Oh my god.
Bizarre. And these floor tiles are absolutely gorgeous.
Oh my god.
Trian, don't run around in other people's homes.
Hello baby gangsters, this is Calvin, also known as Warmer, and this is my first ever playthrough of Honkai Star Rail, and I think that's adorable. By the way, Midamos is at the pub, or the bar, so is Aglaya. I guess this is Hyacinthia's, I forget the name of the creature, but Hyacinthia's little dude as well. And then like Trian and Tree like running around the place, or Trina and running around the place is so adorable too. Like, oh my god, it's so spacious. The fact that they're all here, I don't know why this feels so, like, somber, but I guess it's because, like, you know, everything just happened as well. Little Ika. There we go. Hey, little Ika. This is so exciting. Like, it's so interesting to see all these characters here. Outside of Amphoreus, right? It's so interesting and different.
What's your step, teachers?
Hyacynthia.
Great.
It's so, you know what I mean? It's
Look who's finally awake.
doesn't it melt your mind a little bit to see them here? I feel like, you know, since the Castrus and Cypher came out of the Golden Blood bath, like, it didn't feel as strange, but it still felt very strange. When I remember I was editing it, I was like, this feels very strange. This feels very strange. But, like, what I love about this as well with, yes, it feels strange, but it also, at the same time, too, is kind of like an amazing feeling to see them outside of Amphoreus in any way, shape, or form.
I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare
Oh, so you knew
too
about the
much.
prank? You knew about it? So you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop
But that's
them.
so Cypher as well to give Castrus that, because Cypher's been always begging Castrus to, like, you know, live her life and have fun and all this stuff too.
When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty.
Oh yeah?
Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
So that confirms, I guess, that like Himiko and Welt aren't here. Like they might, I don't know if she'd count that, like if, like, because she knows Don Hung very well. Her and Don Hung are like besties, but I wonder if she counts that as like March not being here as well. And Don Hung. I'm worried about them.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right?
Yes.
They must be on their way home.
Ah.
When they arrive, we can throw a party together.
So we arrived first.
That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Oh my god, Finon better be here. He's here too. He better
He was
be here.
just here chatting with everyone.
Yes!
Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless
True.
one. But you're used to that by now,
Yeah,
right?
100%. It's so good to talk to you. It's so good to talk
Have
to
another
like.
drink, my Demos.
Oh my god.
Sure.
And that
Those
syringe in the middle, I
three
didn't even
have
see
been
her.
chatting over there for quite a while now.
What an interesting bunch of people.
Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Oh, hi, Cynthia. You light up our world. You literally do. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, this is so interesting having like all these characters here in this moment, right? Having like them all show up here. And I wonder if it is just due to the fact that like we were carrying them like memory style, right? Remembrance style. And then they continued on with us as we made it back here, or maybe like Cyrene brought us back here. Again, I don't know exactly how they end up, but then again, it's one of those things where they haven't really explained why they're here fully. But it's great to have them here. But the way Cynthia made it sound is like, oh, we arrived here first, but everyone else is still on their way back to the Astral Express from Amphoreus.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization.
Oh?
In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
Oh, they're having full debates?
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early
Nope.
Alchema is
Nope.
the only example of guaranteed survival.
Nope.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Resources, yes. 110%. Man, and these three people talking over politics? Crazy.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's so weird how like it's unusual and it's weird, but it also fits strangely seeing them all in our on the train. Maybe that's because the Astral Express is so inviting that having characters show up here is just like such a normal feeling,
It's good to see you.
you know?
Glad to see you're safe and
Oh,
sound.
my man.
I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this,
Equipment and drinks.
bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Hell, we do not mind whatsoever. What are you talking about?
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy.
Right. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, it's the best time ever, man. It's the best time, you know, when you're having a drink and you're all having like philosophical, political debates. You know what I mean? Well, like for me personally, like I don't think like a lot of my friends have the same political beliefs as me, so like we don't really have political debates. But and also I don't drink. But like when I did drink, it was like that thing where you're having like philosophical conversations, not just debates. You know? Yeah. It was always like it's always like a nice time because I feel like it's one of those situations where like, you know, the energy of the room takes over, right?
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Oh, okay. I guess that is Stell.
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Jesus, I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this guy. Jesus, I'm not well read enough to understand all this stuff. Whatever, it'll all end up under my control anyway. When you think about it, it is Penacony is ruled by the families, right, and now a council that is also has the Astro Express on the council as well, right? Xianshou is ruled by a kind of like a commander in some ways, right, and then the Alliance. So there's not really like we don't really see democracy in HSR, in Honkai Star Rail, do we? I don't think so. Like there's almost like social democracy in a way where like people accept the people who are already in power and they love them, you know what I mean, in that way. But then again, that's like, you know, you can say that about like some dictators too, where some dictators were like loved by people within their own space for a long time too. Yeah, I don't really think we have like a voting system so far in this game for people who get into power. Because to me, like, it's one of those situations where, like, we've gotten lucky many times. Because, again, the same system that made Bronya the leader of Belobog and made it be so incredible and growing and expanding and becoming better is the same system that allowed Cocolia to be a tyrant. You know what I mean? It's the system can be overcome by a person in power who wants to do good, but like in some places, but then the system is still flawed if it allows anyone, as soon as one bad person gets into that system and then all of a sudden it gets messed up again, then that proves that the system is at fault as well, because it's like, okay, just take the system away from people, you know what I mean? Take that idea of like, you know, this, you know, overruler or who doesn't even have to get voted in or whatever. Did Bronya get voted in, or was it just a situation where she after Cocolia left, she just became the lead? I don't know. I forget. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, if a system in place has like, okay, like all it takes is a good person or a bad person to change it, then like the system itself should be changed so it can't be dependent on like how, you know, the morals of a person really, I feel like. Yeah.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from
Hell
you.
yeah. And Bronya's doing fantastic. I want to make that clear. We looked out at Bronya. We absolutely looked out.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos.
Will do, Saridra. Will do.
Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales.
Honestly?
And embark on their own grand journey.
Honestly, legitimately, like I think Argenti would explode if he walked into this cast of characters. I think Argenti would see all of you guys and die. He'd be like, "Oh my god, this is the most beautiful group of people." Like, and emotionally, because that's what I'm not talking about, like visuals, like emotionally, because again, that's what Argenti follows. It's not just beauty on the physical sense. It's the like the passion, the romanticism, all this stuff. He would love Amphoreus.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos.
Depends on who we're like, who they're getting inspired by.
I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
It's so good to see you.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
So, see, the thing is, this is only funny because, like, Cereja knows that she... Well, actually, I don't know if she does. Cereja knows that, like, I have more power here on the Express than she does.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink.
Fine on.
He needs to show
is so
more
beautiful.
respect.
This is so beautiful.
If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
Hell yeah. It's gorgeous, right? And I think that like it's what like if this is like the epilogue, like I felt like it was, then it does feel like in some ways that it is kind of like this calm down after this absolutely crazy finale of that Iron Tomb boss. And again, we have no idea what's left, but like it feels that way, right? It does feel that way. And the thing is as well about like, you know, them all showing up here. I do think it probably has something to do with like memories and stuff, right? And remembrance. It probably does. Because obviously them physically being here, I don't know what the logistics of that would be, unless they do explain it later. But it's a beautiful thing. It's having them all here in a place like, it's like we spent so long in their home. I spent like what, like 5 or 6 months in their home in real life time, versus, and there was like cycles upon cycles, and we were there for so long in their home. So to bring them here to us, you know, after they fell in love with us is so nice as well. Hello, Tributriad. Well, it's Trina and Triana. Oh, I thought Trina would be here. Where's Trina?
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home.
Oh, she's allowed.
Rude of you.
After the loss we had of her in what was it chapter 3? I'm very much okay with the fact that like, or act 3. I'm very much okay with the fact she can run around as much as she wants.
All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose.
Why?
Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them
What?
on so Trian can try you looking how cute.
That's adorable.
Oh my, you even dare to scheme against yourself. Lucky for me, I came prepared.
I love when they just get to be babies.
Time for a surprise attack.
Or they're gonna do it together?
Justice, Trinan.
The hero of justice.
Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
Why is this the cutest thing ever?
2 against 1? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time! Help me out here!
Stands idly by. Hang in there, I'm coming. No, we gotta save her. We gotta save her, right? I'm worried that we don't, like, what will we get to see? You know what I mean? Like, will we get to, like, see, like, them, like, trying to dress her up in the outfit? Or maybe I should stand idly by and not pick sides, because I love them all equally. It's not my job.
Trian, good luck.
It's not my job.
Even Little Gray is saying that! Darn it! Trian won't
I feel terrible because Triana is genuinely my favorite, not because, you know, I know it said I wouldn't pick favorites, but she's genuinely my favorite because of the moment in like when she was like losing her mind. Like I'm so grateful to have her at any point in this story. You know, when I see her, I'm so grateful she's even there. You know, run, Trian.
Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevioses
Yeah,
all
they're just
laughing
playing.
and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
So she says in Little Gray's memories, right? So that, I mean, unless she's saying like, is this a memory right now, or it's like a memory right now, remembrance right now, or is it a thing where she's like saying like, your past memories, it must be strange as well. What is that, guys? Is my game broken? Do you hear that? It's like someone writing on something. What only happened in this memory? What is that scraping sound? Can you hear that? It doesn't happen outside of this.
Yeah, everyone will be all right. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves.
Okay.
After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief.
She's so adorable, and they're just excited that you know, Stella's moving forward as well.
So, today, why don't you let
Treevee. Enjoy some rare moments of childhood.
Oh yeah, do whatever you want.
Wait up! Trianne, don't you dare run away!
That's what I'm saying. Like, let them be children. Let them do whatever they want here. 110%. I want to make sure that we're not missing out here. So go to the parlor car and find Finon. Can we go up here just to see? No. Oh, I don't think you ever could go here, right? Because I wanted to see if we could find like the other characters, like Hycealans is we haven't talked to yet. You know what I mean? And I'm worried we might miss her. You know. But I do love that idea where like they're just like all feeling warm and happy, and the fact that like Stell's tomorrow is going to be bright. They've changed the fate of the cosmos. The cosmos is in a much better place now thanks to the people of Amphoreus. Like, look at these characters, man. Look at them. And they're so happy to be around Stell as well. It's so beautiful. What about here? Okay, so we have to go in here. Did I miss out on Hycealans? Let's count who we met so far. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Final would be 8, right? Final would be 8. I'm trying to. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7 would be Trianne, yeah. And then 8 technically will be Finon. And then the other ones we're missing are Hycealans. Hycealans. Don Hong and March probably won't be in the group that we're saying, like, you know, we're seeing. Maybe they might be because they are part, like, of the 13. So that's 3 more there. Cyrene technically would be one of them as well, right? Who's the last one I'm not thinking of? Anaxagoras, right? So that would be Anaxagoras and Hycealans and Cyrene would be ones that we want to look. Because I don't know if like March and Don Hong will be part of this, but we'll see. Hopefully they'll show up. Like if they don't, I'll be very upset if I don't get to see Hycealans.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos.
Oh?
But I'm afraid not all oceans
Oh my God,
are suitable
Anaxagoras.
for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
That's so sweet.
As expected of a professor from the Grove. To be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
She sounds a bit bitter there, right?
I'll take that as a compliment.
You know what's so crazy? I would say like these two designs here in Amphoreus, probably I would say the two best, right? Like in terms of like the designs of Amphoreus. And I think it's because they have such like unique designs. They use darker colors but make them feel very like personalized. It's really, really cool. Really cool designs. Oh my God, if it isn't two pretty people. Wait, we're at a pretty people convention right now. You guys are late. Get to the pretty people convention. Come on, I got your tickets. You're the VIPs.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Now this one's heavy. This one's a heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
Yes. Honestly, you're so correct. Oh my God, he's so pretty. He's so pretty and correct. You know? Yeah, there are many people who question that, and rightfully so.
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
He's one of the only people that could tut at me, and I'd be like, very cool. Very cool.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Like, does he mean, like, because humans then shape the idea of what the god is, then the god is trapped within those, like, confines of what people believe they are?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
No.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force
And there it is.
them upon
I
others.
do think that is the case. Where, yes, it's like Lygus was not wrong when he said that the introduction of Noose into the world was a downturn in, like, the discovery of knowledge for a lot of people, because a lot of people just depended on the geniuses of Noose. This is 100% correct. It's when you try to, like, you know, enforce this, like, new change into the world, that's when it changes, right? Anaxagoras is not wrong here. Anaxagoras gave people the information about the Titans and about the reincarnation of the Titans and the true meaning behind the Titans. But he never once said to anybody, you gotta do this, or you should do this, or you have to do this. He put his faith in finding that he would do that. But he never once just tried to do any, use his information to, like, change people's perspectives or, that sound. But you get what I'm saying. It's like a scraping, or it's like someone writing. Do you think that? I think. Oh my god, I might be very silly. Oh, is this totally intentional? Oh, I think. Oh my god, I thought it was just the audio glitch, or like there was something on the card that I didn't realize or knew about. Because again, I don't do all the side stuff, so I thought there was like a mission or something that was added here. I think if that's scraping or writing, it sounds like a, you know, when you like the sound effect of someone writing in like a story or writing on a piece of paper, as I've written. And that's like the crumpling of paper as well, right? So wait, is this in the as I've written? Like, that's what this is? That would make sense, because you did say it was about memories and and things like this as well, but maybe it's like writing on the blank page?
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet.
Man, if that's the case.
Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
I shouldn't clap, that's so bad etiquette for YouTube videos. That is such a great analogy from High Ceilings, right? Incredible analogy. Like, and it's kind of true, right? And we've all known those people, like the ones who like invite people. Yeah, and it's not just like, you know, sometimes like, you know, there is that friend who's like, come on, have a drink, you know, and it's like you in the end you have fun or whatever. Again, I don't drink anymore, but like there's a total difference between the person who's like, hey, do you want me to get you a drink and we can have a drink together? And you're like, oh, versus the guy who's like, who buys you a drink, like, which again, still lovely, right? And then like forces you to like drink the drink even if like you're not like, and it's like, come on, lighten up, you know, come on, dude. It's like it's a completely different thing. But again, it's an interesting analogy. This is like type of analogy I would make.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that.
Well, that's not me.
You're quite the scholar yourself.
Her analogies are way better than mine, because my analogy would be like something that's so off the wall. But like I like doing that too, where like you come up with analogies like based on like, you know, very small, minute things that don't relate to the bigger things. You know, it's like a war that's about to happen where people are about to die, and I'm just like, well, what if like, you know, you had like a music store, right? And someone came into the music store and tried to take your records. You know, like, I know my analogies don't always work as much as High Ceilings. Oh my. Oh, partner. I haven't been doing the second conversations with these guys.
The difference
Okay,
between
no, that puts my mind at ease.
being able to...
I can't, like, it's so crazy how, like, they've built up Fine on fighting for so long that seeing him without the butter form and seeing him like this is such a beautiful thing as well. I know we saw him, like, right before, but I think that was still, like, you know, spirited form. I'm so excited to get to talk to him as well. But I do love what Anaxagoras said there. Like, it shows the difference in, like, a lot of the Genius Society members versus Not, by the way, I want to make it clear, like, I think Lygus isn't like the only Genius Society member who like tried to like force his beliefs onto the world. Dr. Primitive, I would say personally, is just as bad as Lygus in his actions. And some people might say worse because like there's people always bring up the idea of intent, but like there's no debating that Lygus is like, you know, like it's not a debate about Lygus's intent anymore. Like if you know your actions are going to do something bad, then your intention does not even matter. The intent goes out the window. As I always said, the analogy, again, we're using the analogy. If I drive my car down the street at a full speed at 100 miles per hour through a residential area, and I say, well, I just wanted to see how fast I could get to the end of the street. If I hit someone with my car, you can't just be like, well, he didn't intend to hit someone with his car. He's not a bad person. He didn't intend to hit someone with his car. No, you'd be like, you are a bad person because you knew there was people there. And you still drove your car 100 miles per hour down the street, you know? And the same thing with Lygus is like, just because like his intention was to like, you know, give people back their free will and right this wrong that he did before, it doesn't change the fact that like, you know, his actions were going to be a detriment and a very severe detriment to people. Your intention doesn't matter at that point. It does not matter. And it's the same thing with like anything in life. Like it's like intention goes out the window when it's something that's absolutely really horrific that you should have known was really bad, right? That's when intention goes out the window. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to just. The reason I brought up that is because I'm not just painting I'm not just painting all the Genius Society members as like better than Lygus, because I do think Dr. Primitive is absolutely freaking awful as well, right? I think he's absolutely horrific. Yeah, that scraping sound sounds like a piece of paper. It does.
You're here, partner.
This smiling Finon.
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality.
Oh my god.
Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Sure, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. I thought you all faded. You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb. So that's the thing. That's what we saw, like a sacrifice. That's what I thought as the wording of what they used there sounded like a sacrifice. You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb. Because that's what we thought they were going to do, right? With the heart joining with Iron Tomb.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers.
Yeah. That is, no, and again, that's, the wording was like, I don't want to say it was clear, but like it was kind of clear, like in its intention, you know what I mean? When Stella went, but that means you guys would, it kind of like felt like it was kind of like a sacrifice in some ways in terms of like that. But I guess like the wording of like merging with Iron Tomb and the way he says it here, drew its fire onto ourselves. They drew the fire to themselves, where they drew the hatred toward themselves and used their own love to purify all that hate. So they are 100% gone.
Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes
is
from
as I've
elsewhere.
written. So wait, are they always going to survive? If they're always alive and as I've written, right? Technically, like, that is still beautiful. Obviously, it's sad that they're not going to be, like, around in, like, on Amphoreus or whatever. But, like, the fact that they still get to live on in, like that form would be beautiful. But, man, my heart feels so heavy. Because, again, it's... I kind of knew what was happening. As I said last episode, like, it felt like a sacrifice. But, like, this kind of confirms, like, what it kind of was. Yeah, I know, Stel. I know, it's not easy.
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling.
I'm more like sad about you guys, to be honest. Like, you did so amazing, you know?
Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Is that Serene?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment.
That's very, very sad. And again, it's sad, but it's also really empowering as well, right? Like that they went through so many cycles and did so many things. And they're so happy with the outcome of saving the cosmos, you know? To me, that's such a beautiful thing. Because this whole time they were aiming to bring a new dawn for their own world, for themselves and the people that they loved as well, and they ended up bringing a new dawn for the cosmos. Like, they are not just heroes; they're trailblazers. They are all trailblazers. Like, it's one of the rare times, I guess, where, like, because usually we do recruit some people like Sunday, right? This feels like we've recruited like 10 people in a row to be trailblazers. They all are trailblazers.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Yeah, because you guys embody this. You guys are this, you know? You embody this whole train.
I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the express.
Yeah, it was very, like, to be honest, like, for me personally, it was very difficult. Like, not, like, having that, like, what they did really well was they made it really beautiful, the story in Amphoreus, and they made us, like, fall in love with the characters so easily in Amphoreus that, like, it was never felt bad, like, I have to still be here on Amphoreus and I can't leave Amphoreus, I could leave Amphoreus, but you know what I mean? I couldn't, like, in the story, we were just trapped here in Amphoreus, but it became a thing where it's like, oh, this is like another home for me in a way too. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, on a regular basis, you go back to the playthrough, how many times did we talk about, like, Welt and Himiko? Seeing March again. We talk about it all the time.
Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams, every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on a journey together, partner. There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right?
You could literally, like, you just stay here forever with us.
I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, that's what Triby and Glaya said to him. Oh my god.
Maybe. Roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course.
I'd love that. I'd love that. I'd love that more than anything. Like, it's crazy how attached I've gotten to these characters, you know? It's crazy.
The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination.
Yeah?
I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions.
Honestly, like, I'd love to take you all these places, legitimately.
So I have to see it with my own eyes.
Hell yes. Right. You'll see with your own eyes. That's a promise, partner. Oh my god.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you.
Oh my god. I wish, can I be honest with you? I know, like, the pacing here is, like, immaculate with talking to all these characters. I kind of wish, like, they would, like, pull a Lygus. They give Lygus, like, 20-minute speeches. Give each one of these characters a Lygus speech. Every one of them. Let them talk to me each for 20 minutes. You know? Lygus gets to talk the ear off me for countless times over and over again, but I can't just hear all my beautiful friends talk to me for more than 30 seconds. I know it's more than 30 seconds, but you know what I mean.
Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Everyone stay in a circle. Everyone wait for me. I will talk to you all again.
Thank you, Finan.
I'm guessing Cyrene is going to do a bulk of an explanation here as well, for sure. Beautiful seeing Finan again.
After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend?
I suppose.
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they?
But that's lovely, though.
You know what I mean,
That's
right?
lovely. I love it. Tell me what happened is probably the best way to put it.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far?
Everything?
Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction.
So that's exactly what happened. It was when the arrows, like, they got turned into golden flames and purified the. Okay.
The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So this is just an illusion. Well, that's the thing, is that we kind of thought that, right? We kind of thought there was going to be, like, memories or something like that as well. But yeah, so it is like it's now, since the scepter no longer exists. Yeah, it's a memory.
So, this isn't real.
I mean, it's as real as anything, right? Because like technically the characters weren't literally real before, but like, with the power of the memories that we have and the powers of remembrance, I really feel like they could be, like, even more real than before.
Just a dream. An illusion.
Please, Cyrene, please say that we can just talk to you all the time. please.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Okay, here we go.
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout
Wait,
in the
what?
cosmos.
Wait, so when we broke through the space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world, and we did do that, right? When we were carrying all the world's memories back with us to recompile everything. The world, by the way, we can screenshot that as well, but the world once shackled by data became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos. So the world that was once trapped in the scepter, this is beautiful, by the way, became like something that can grow in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
So does that mean like you guys can actually exist in the cosmos, or how does that work?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood.
Hell yeah.
Perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
So because the power of all the cycles, they were able to do this. This is such like if they are free from this as well, that's more beautiful than I could ever have imagined. That's way more beautiful than everything. Like, so they actually are. Wait, there actually are true life forms, like legitimately.
That's a bit of an exaggeration.
Yet.
None of us can become true life forms yet.
Yet though.
At least for now.
That is such good news. That is such good news. Are you kidding me though? That is way better than anything I could have imagined.
But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow.
Yes.
So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds,
I will.
then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower.
Oh my god. Wait, so how does that work though? First of all, again, I'm so over the moon, right? So Amphoreus already has it tomorrow. If we preserve this, the seeds will bloom to a beautiful flower. Love the analogy, by the way, again. But we have to create another miracle someday. So like if we do something like, if we do perform some miracle, we can actually like create like an Amphoreus of some kind, or like a world where they can all live, or they can be a part of this world.
Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you.
First fruit.
And its name is as I've written.
Yeah. The scraping had to have been the writing of a book. Has it stopped? No, it hasn't stopped. So they're still writing. Okay, it's a book. It sounds like a book. Okay.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written.
It is like, oh my god, that's so good. Because again, story-wise, we were like, this feels like an epilogue. It is legitimately an epilogue. It is legitimately an epilogue. Sorry for cutting you off there, but like, yeah, it's a beautiful moment there.
At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return.
Love that.
The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends.
Wait,
and returned to her home beyond the tale.
is that Cyrene? The other Cyrene? Because at the end of the story, the characters will take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who was part of the story yet helped to write the romantic ending, so that might be the other Cyrene, right?
Promise me
Or
one
us.
last thing, friend.
Is it us? Yes, it was us. Yes, it's us. It's us. What's the promise we have to make?
When we say goodbye, give me a smile.
So, no,
Okay.
don't, no, the cosmos will never get Amphoreus. Are you kidding me? I don't get what, like, so they're saying that at some point they could become real. At some point they could be. Because you said yet. So if we carefully preserve these seeds within, I guess, the As I've Written, they can sprout? Is that just metaphorically? But she says it's an epilogue, so she's still saying goodbye. So is it only like they exist in this like epilogue in this one part of the story? Because again, they're saying like, oh, like we have to bid farewell to all of our friends now. Okay, is that what's happening? Okay. I promise you.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Yes.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here.
Wait, it's their original outfits. Oh my god. Short hang and pink march.
We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Oh my god, the trio. Guys, I'm over the moon, but I'm also like feeling very melancholic and somber right now.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many.
So it's about
worlds.
keeping the story of Amphoreus alive, keeping these memories alive through like Stell nurturing these seeds, right? That's what it seems like it is. See, at the end of the story, so it's like they are taking a final bow here. Does she mean when she says like they can become real is because just through memory? Like they won't, they will sprout into something beautiful, but right now they're just a memory. And then it says here, because it says here like, you know, goodbye, and also we've returned home while they have, we'd still have to bid farewell to them.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Yeah, 100%. It's an incredible story. It's an absolutely astounding story.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our sixth this.
Look at her face. She's like scrunching her face as well. She's like, we're going to beat some people up if they don't believe us.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Oh, so we're in the book right now? That would make sense with the writing, I guess.
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
So we're in the book right now, and that's why we hear like the scraping of the book then, I guess.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Can you imagine if they said like, if like the cleaner came along with like, leaving their books everywhere and just threw it in the bin? Oh, wait, so in outside the world, we're just sleepwalking? Wait, but she's up from her bed, though. That's a huge deal. Look at her, man. Look at her. The most precious being in the history of the universe.
Sleepwalking? Oh no. I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone.
Oh my god, having this march back means the world to me. Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer. You stay here while I check things out.
Dream on.
Yeah, dream on. I love that Stella and March have like an understanding with their kind of like poking at each other sometimes.
March. Dunhung. My friend.
Before whatever this is, I'm just gonna do one more screenshot here.
In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other.
Yes. 100%.
Time to head home, everyone.
So this is us bidding farewell to the people of Amphoreus. But we have to keep their memories alive by spreading the story of them through the entire cosmos and through the book as I've written. Oh, gee, they're making us literally click on it to go, are you serious? Does anyone else say anything different?
The Astral Express.
He says, like he said before, yeah. Can you guys give me a second? Just... If this is truly goodbye, you know. We can't even go back. We can't even go back. I wanted to see everyone again.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here.
No. That's not.
No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
The blank pages have all been filled in then.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale?
Is this legitimately it? Is this legitimately the end of this story? Like, or is it actually ending here? Like, after all this time? I don't want this to, end.
I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words.
I feel like I'm gonna fall apart. I feel like I'm gonna fall apart.
Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end.
Yep.
And now,
oh,
it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
Oh. Look at this. By the way, look, Terravox Don Hung is still there, as well, and so is the Evernight March. I don't want this to end. I really don't want this to end. I feel like we always connect with the worlds in Honkai Star Rail, but there's never been a world in and I'm saying this now in a RPG, not just in this. There's never been a RPG I played in my life where I've spent just in one planet or one region with these characters. I would say we've spent upwards of like 100 hours in here, if you think about it. Every act we've done, I think I've it's taken me sometimes, 14, 15 hours even. I've never played an RPG where I've spent that much time in one place. Ever. Because in an RPG, you move on from place to place. You go from one region to the next region. Like... I'm not trying to make this a soapbox moment, but like this one frame sums up for me exactly what I always say. You can judge Hoyo games from the outside all you want, but all the people that judge these games and never play them, I got to look at this frame and feel this emotional, and they'll never get that. Never.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written.
Jesus.
Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
And there's Treebios, but in the form of like the older version of them, right?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
Oh my god, Mr. Head first into everything. And he's sitting down right beside Serene as well.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Oh?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer.
We'll conquer in our own way, but it's going to be more through togetherness and love.
What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Oh, yeah?
Me?
Electra.
That suits me just fine.
I don't want to say goodbye to these characters, man.
Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
Jesus.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
What? That hurts like hell.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
That hurts like hell.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence.
I think this is a message to enjoy things as they come. To enjoy every moment of your life.
Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
Is everyone just the most, again, this is just Amphoreus, everyone's like the most romantically beautiful person ever.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
It's gorgeous.
Does everyone have to be so poetic?
Yes.
In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
I love that they're sitting directly on the book like it's a pop-out book almost.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
I love him so much. I love him so much.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikis, don't interrupt.
I needed to hear that one more time.
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Whoa.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy.
There's no...
After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Oh my god, just frickin' get a room, get a bed, get whatever you need, get a life, get a marriage certificate, get a job and a 401k, get it all together. Jesus, come on, just do it.
If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise.
I love them so much.
Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support.
I know you would, Jesus.
That's a promise I won't back down from.
Jesus Christ, what a cast!
Mighty Mos, become king.
Oh, that's so sick. And everyone's disappearing.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
Please.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie. Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place.
Yeah, it makes sense that she is someone who would say this type of stuff as well, because she is someone who like has wanted to embrace the world, and only in the later stages of like Amphoreus got to truly feel that like embrace, right? And even I would say even before it was like kind of like too late in a way, but like that's why her grabbing Stella's hand and bringing her towards the future is such an important part of this story. It really is. It's so beautiful. Yeah.
Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Way.
I would love to meet you all again at every single moment, all the time, every single day, every single minute, all the time.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
I love that Stella's kind of signing off with this as well, right?
Well then, it's my turn.
Oh my god. What's he gonna say?
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate
Tell him. You tell him, Anaxagoras. You tell him all.
Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist.
Oh.
I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Wait, truth is a solvent. Is he saying that like once the truth comes to light, it destroys like all the falsehoods in life, so it can't exist? But what does he mean by it can't exist though? Because to me, like, you know, truth exists in this world as like a... Even if you don't want to believe it, there are truths in this world, right?
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate.
You tell him.
I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
I don't even know the meaning behind it, but like, you tell him.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor.
Yeah.
We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words.
Again, I love that.
At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete.
Absolutely adore that, Ian. That lines up with Anaxagoras as well, right? Anaxagoras is someone who doesn't care about like telling people what to do. He just wants them to feel something and to think for themselves.
So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt.
He said go on summer break.
Then... class dismissed.
It's so beautiful, but it's like it's still that melancholy in my heart when this is happening.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Yeah.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Aglaia not going last. Well, it's probably gonna be Caslana, right?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
Yeah.
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Of course they wouldn't. That's Mother.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both.
Teacher? I'm gonna miss that accent.
Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
Wow. So giving people your trust and then having selflessness on for yourself, like for you know, when you want to help other people.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles.
Oh, that's so sweet.
After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now.
You deserve it.
I'll see you all again at dawn.
You deserve a break. Oh, this is gonna kill me.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
She did work so hard.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can
No.
she?
You know what this feels like? It feels like that like like party where like you have to say goodbye to a friend or it's a going away party And like at the end of the night, no one really wants to leave, but everyone's like, oh, well, I guess I'll. And someone has to be the first person to leave because they know that signifies the end of the night. And you're like, okay, yeah, I guess I'll go and see you later. Thanks, Donnie, for everything. You know, and then they leave first, and then one by one people start leaving. And it seems like that's like more cinematic, and something like people like leave in twos and stuff. It actually happens like that. It feels like I know you probably give like, Calvin, how many going away parties have you been to? Like one, but still, you know, it's like, you know, because not many people just go away and do a party for themselves. But the one I was at did feel like that, where it's like, I guess we gotta go, right? You know, you gotta get the plane in the morning, you know, and everyone's just saying like one thing, like, oh yeah, like thanks so much, you know. You'll do great, you know, and everyone's saying it one by one and leaving one by one.
So, I guess it's my turn now.
Yeah.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course.
Again, and they're imparting all this. This is something that we can spread to their words, and their knowledge and their story can be spread to the entire cosmos, you know? These are inspirations. These characters are inspirational.
Look up at the sky more often and smile more.
Oh, man.
Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
The reason why this works so well for Hyacinthia is she's a character who was a representation of like the sky, right? And also the fear that Amphoreus had of the sky. So turning that story now into look up at the sky, be more optimistic. And instead of the sky being something that's restrictive, it's something that is like open and large and gigantic. And it's optimistic. And I love that kind of switch up as well, and that change is really beautiful.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
Hell yeah.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best.
That's because she turned into a million babies.
Look, the rainbow bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
That would be beautiful. It'd be very fun. Look at Evernight March. Such a cool silhouette.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Yeah, at this point.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph.
Wow.
It can't catch you.
And this probably comes again from her story of the fear of rejection, the fear of people not accepting her, the fear of like failing somebody. Like she feared failing a glide, which is like, hey, just keep going.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian.
Yeah, and that, honestly, that's like smarter than most people, because again, like the you know, to me being smart is always like, that's what I'll say, like, you know, when people will be like we, you know, they'll say they know something and then keep it like, you know, and just try to survive a conversation with like this knowledge that they don't know something, when like the most beautiful thing in the world like is just like when, and I do it in videos where I'm like, what does that word mean? Look it up. You know what I mean? It's just like that's the thing. If you don't understand something in a conversation, be like, what is that? It's much better than like, you know, eventually, because eventually like you will fall flat in your face, you know?
Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now.
Oh my god.
Meow.
Homeward you come, distant wind.
This is fantastic. This is just a fantastic scene, because I thought I would be like, at the start, I was like, you know, tearing up at parts, but it's actually just like a really beautiful moment, right? And I feel like that's like, you know, we talk about the different emotions you can get in Amphoreus. While this is like a sad goodbye, and it was a sad goodbye at the start, it just feels like a gift. Getting to hear these characters for, like, you know, in their last lines of this story, I guess.
It's just us now, Snowy.
What about Terravox and Evernight?
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all,
So maybe Don Hong and March aren't going to get their own lines, which I guess that's fine.
all shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will.
Stop.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
Yeah, it is kind of like, you know, bringing up this line that we've heard so many times that it does trigger something in your brain, right?
You still know so little about the complete Trivio, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep.
Oh.
See you tomorrow.
Oh. What the hell, man? It's so fun to explain what I felt like. My eyes are tearing up now as well. What I felt in that moment. The line was like, "Oh, this is really beautiful." It's okay, she says to be. Then I read to the end of the line, saw "See you tomorrow," and like instantly my back just got chills. I was like, "Oh my god, not that line." And again, it's not because it's not a beautiful line. It's because it's a beautiful line, and we all know it is. It's a line that like is both equally traumatic and gorgeous at the same time too.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Oh god, that's so beautiful. Fine on.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
That's so freaking beautiful, man.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
It's such a childlike thing to be like times 1,000, you know, but it's still kind of them kind of like, you know, giving a promise to each other in a very like, honestly, very innocent childlike way, it feels like.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell.
So Terravox and Evernight probably are not getting their goodbyes because they're still technically, those characters are with us, I guess.
I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
I held together for so long. I held so true for so long there. Like, because again, it was just beautiful. It was like, oh, this is really nice. It feels like a very somber goodbye. Can we have another journey together, partner?
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you.
I think once Finon is saying goodbye, it just becomes very real. You know? It becomes very real.
The last line I want to write down is...
I know what.
A hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun.
Stell lived in his heart as the hero as well.
I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives.
Oh.
See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
As well, just like saying, like, look what we did. Like, after all the stuff that he's been through so much over countless cycles, being like, look what we did.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
Yeah.
But as people who live through it, we can still add the final touches to this story.
I think that's what we
right?
gotta do, right? Yeah. This is beautiful. This is one of the most incredible scenes in all of Honkai Star Rail.
Of course. The pen will eventually break.
Oh, darling,
the
is the line
ink will
too?
run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
It's actually really beautiful because, again, it is, you know, like, yes, we won't have like infinite spaces to write down everything. We won't have infinite data to write down everything, even though we do now, you know. And everything will die eventually. But like, this memory, this remembrance, this remembering these people, this is what's living on for these characters.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
And that's, oh my, that was like the message at the end as well with Cyrene, the idea of like, yes, it's the lament, it's looking back on the horrible memories and wanting to believe those moments had beauty in them as well.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together.
God.
We were never apart.
Never.
Time to head home.
It's tough, isn't it? It's so tough.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
It's so funny because this game is so well written, and the example I give is like how they are able to like to control your emotions in a way that feels so natural, and not to, you know, not to like make it feel not natural just by explaining what I think it is, but giving us these goodbyes that felt like very like beautiful, and it's like, okay, this is lovely and nice, and it's such a great way of like saying goodbye to these characters, letting them all kind of give an individual goodbye. And then the Finon speaks and I burst into tears, right? And then after that you get the beauty of like Dan Hong and March, you know, basically saying, hey, you still have us and we're going on a journey together again. We're going to go to a meeting together and can't be left behind. It makes you feel like almost like still sad, but like instantly kind of like lifts you up a little bit as well. And again, someone might say, well, Calvin, your experience isn't universal to like a writing experience. That's not how it works. Like, it's not just like people writing stuff just for your emotions. I know that. What I'm saying is that like, the way they've written it, I'm not saying it's an intentional thing where they're like, they have to feel exactly this way. I'm saying that like the way they've written it has these ebbs and flows that really like work really well. And again, you can say, well, Calvin's personalized in your opinion. Yeah, that's what my videos are. They're technically like my takes. If I ever give an opinion on art or anything like that, it is my opinion. If I say this is the greatest game of all time, that is my opinion. That's how it works. Because it's subjective.
See you later, Dan Hung, March.
Another beautiful, I think it's just the symmetry looking great as well.
And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Should I leave something behind?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend.
Yeah.
Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control.
Yeah. This is true to all like stories, and like people interpret things in so many different ways, right?
Leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that?
I think it's so incredible. I think it's such an amazing idea.
As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts.
I don't want to end this story. I'm so happy that everyone's safe. But I don't want to end this story.
After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared Pom-Pom so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three.
Mother.
Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
Oh my god, the crazies. I don't know how they could ever make a world that is harder work for these characters than this. I don't know how that's possible. Not just in this game. I don't know if there's any like RPG in the world that will like make like a main character like Stella go through as much as she did. You know what I mean? I don't, like, in one region, I mean. You can say, well, what was this game, this whole game? Yeah, but in one region of an RPG, there's none.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in
Amphoreus. We're no longer the wee baby of the Astral Express.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express
Yeah, it
now?
does. Yeah, you're the oldest now.
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
She's amazing. She's absolutely amazing.
In other words, she hasn't really grown
Don
up at
Hung.
all.
Only Don Hung can get away with saying this, though.
Hey! This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Fuck. Cool. This is... Oh my... One of the most beautiful images I've ever gotten to see. That's one of those rare times where I just feel it strike my heart so devastatingly so. Look at this beautiful trio. Look at what they survived throughout this whole thing, and look at the memories they made as well with these beautiful people as well.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely.
This is incredible.
An underlying strength.
That sounds a lot like Cyrene, to be honest.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Now she can do whatever she wants, whenever she wants.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all
That's
day.
true. Our idol animation is playing games on her phone, and Mark's just taking pictures. At least she's in the moment, you know, in a way.
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
Yeah?
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
Bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons.
Are we gonna get to see this interlude?
Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
So there's an interlude quest moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. Is this the interlude, or is she saying like? And these are all the people that are that she held with her, right?
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality.
That's what because that's what she's in the end as well. I'm gonna record the last bit of here as well. Just to have it there too, so we can look over what she said there as well. Her eyes are so stunning. Seeing the visual representation of this, and this is right after the fall of Iron Tomb.
And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene.
Whoa.
Demiurge.
What a meeting.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance.
I mean, it's great seeing Herta as well, because I know Herta got like dissipated during that whole situation as well, but she also like was able to like converge and talk with Noose.
Still, there's something weighing on you.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw
Oh no.
something unsettling.
Oh no. What is this? What's unsettling?
The fourth instant. This turning point in cosmic destiny. Anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process. A chain of events.
What? What?
So, this victory isn't the final
So
piece
it's not,
of
it's
that
not over.
chain?
It's not over.
Far from it.
What?
This is only the beginning.
Right, and so they're saying the fourth instant, right? The fourth instant is the Iron Tune stuff, right? Or at least like the changing of the cosmos towards destruction. Not a single instant, but the process of chaining of events.
The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
What?
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell
Yes,
me.
please. What the hell?
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes, and I remember it was Screw you said that like that was one of the things that like were still like not answered, right? It was about Foolies. He mentioned Foolie as well.
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
So what does Foolie have to do with this then, this death knell? I'm screenshotting all this again, by the way.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
How so?
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves.
Her to get to do the romantic talk now?
The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches.
Okay.
But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory.
I don't quite understand.
Under Foolie's record keeping, the past becomes memory.
Okay.
In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come.
Right.
And the other holds on to what came
So we can definitely
before.
ascertain that part for sure as well, right? For sure.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory.
What?
Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
Wait, what? Your memory stretches across the stars.
My memory?
How does this work? How does this whole thing work?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
It is your memory, your mind stretches across the stars. That's the chaotic matter that surrounds Amphoreus? Is a memory? Is that the thing that, like, hides Amphoreus? You're a being entirely made of memories.
What does
Please,
that
yeah,
mean?
please.
Did they fall?
Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
Like, Foolie?
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time.
What is happening?
And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now
Wait.
call Foolie.
So Foolie's not born yet? What? What? Did Foolie fall? They've not been born yet. To carry out the mission remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment's ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what they now call fool. What? What?
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know
So
how the
Foolie's not
Garden of
born yet?
Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now.
Is that what they're saying? Foolie hasn't been born? What? What? I don't fully get it.
Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Foolie. But one thing is certain. They will be born.
So we don't know. So they don't know who will become Foolie, but they will be born. But they haven't been born yet. They're just an empty shell? What about the gazing and stuff? How does that work?
And those who might become Foolie all share the same characteristics.
Wait.
They are known as children of remembrance. Pure child of
Wait.
Anasrava.
Is that not what March is as well? Isn't March a pure child of Anasrava? She is, isn't she? What the hell? March is a pure child of Anasrava, right? Does that mean there's a possibility that March could become Foolie?
Both of you, children of remembrance.
What?
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava.
What?
Abandon us.
I remember the scene.
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
What? Wait, I don't. Which name? Which name? Is that Foolie? Or the pure child of Anstrava?
Or maybe it is the present.
What are you saying?
Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing.
Whoa.
The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars.
So the first one is follow the trail of memory you forged, break free. Okay.
That would mean Amphoreus' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus.
Okay.
Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must
Wait,
face.
I'm sorry, but like this is mighty confusing. So you become to stop and fade and offer yourself to become the memory of the child that carries through Amphoreus. I feel like we're so late into the story. If they want to just like, you know, give me bullet points as well, that'd be fantastic. You know what I mean? We're so late into the story. You know?
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you.
What? More than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus. Causality, the world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. I'm just gonna read through all of this again from, I guess, this point here. So they said that okay. The universe began as a seed and grew into a great tree, and the present is its branches leave. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches go endlessly and lead to multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why the concept biology of lignification, soft sprigs from hardened shell fused with the trunk. For the universe is what we call memory. Under Fuli's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners they forgot. Even the events of the present become the fruit without roots. So it's the opposite of erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what's before. Yes. We never meant to speak of this, but now I finally understand what the chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel further down the path than anyone else. A path of remembrance, then? Because the chaotic matter around... Because I'm thinking it's the stuff that, like... that hides Amphoreus? Right? Yeah, it makes like people block it off, so that her memory is the thing that blocks people from going to like Amphoreus. Like the memory is what was always, but that means like she would have like, how does that work though? And how do the gazes work, man? That's, you live in the now, but the memory remains in the past. Just like the inner remembrance, being made entirely of memories. So she is like Fuli. She's made entirely of just like memories and people's memories. But did she not just... She technically always was made up of memories, but like, did she not just get people's memories now? She's asking, did they fall, which I think is Fuli. So Fuli has not been born yet. But how does that work? To carry out the mission remembering the universe, they must ascend to the divinity of any time, and at the moment the ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what we call now Fuli. So... Okay. This is why they feel so distant. So it's like a crystallized form. It's an empty shell, but they haven't been born yet, and they've just been pretending that they've been alive now. And it's the pure child of Anastrava are the ones that are like candidates who will become Fuli. So, and that would be March and Cyrene. Memory cures embody, and both of you children remembrance. So help us find out where the Amphoreus memory began and bring it out. Wait. We are the sacrifice, the garden's use of the pure child's Anastrava Bandas. So help us find out where the Amphoreus memory began and bring it out. Are they saying that like the memory of Amphoreus began with Cyrene? Like from the beginning? How would that... How would that work though? Because then, is that like to do with like time and cycles and all this stuff as well? It was my future. So it was never my past, it was my future. So this as well saying that like seeing the, or maybe it was the present. This kind of confused me. If it was never my past, it was my future. Is she talking about like when she gained all these memories? Or what happened in Amphoreus is not my future. Maybe it's your present. News has revealed two paths. On both paths I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged and break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus' causality no longer concerns you, at least not the person you are now. The second, you come on to top, stop and fade, offering yourself to become a memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps a child every pure child must face. That choice means I'll remain forever in the past forever. So, wait. They said here, and maybe I'm just like going crazy here. They said here. Where is it? Is it down here? Find where the find where Amphoreus' memory began and bring it out. Are they saying that like her memory is what like was able to create Amphoreus? Again, but as I said, like this is not me being frustrated. I actually like I like the confusion here because it's actually kind of like really interesting. Find where Amphoreus' memory began and bring it out. Like, did the memory begin? Because then they say here, the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Did her memory start in Amphoreus? And she's saying, I will remain in the past forever. If she offers herself up to become a memory that carries through Amphoreus, was it her memory that, like, started, like, Amphoreus? And more than that, you will close off Amphoreus' causality. The world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to you. So, this world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing, and that thing is you. It means you close off Amphoreus' causality. The world is sealed. So, is that saying that that Amphoreus will be sealed again? Like, and that's how it was sealed, was through her offering herself up through her memories, and then that's how the Amphoreus was sealed in the first place. And all remembrance will bring to it will all the converge on one thing, and that thing is you.
No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible.
Okay.
There are two paths. And only one leads to the right end. Androidhead didn't tell me the answer. But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So, is she saying she has to close off causality? Because the other choice was... It doesn't concern her. The second one is closing it off. So does she have to offer up her memories to carry through Amphoreus? To remain in the past forever? To stop Iron Tomb from rising again? So maybe it's not that her memories like started Amphoreus. Maybe it's that she has to remain in the past forever, remain in these memories and to stop Iron Tomb from rising again. So she can't move forward whatsoever?
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
Yeah. Because, like, again, I have no problem. As I said, like, if I get too confused, like on 4E stuff, I said I would, like, move on and let them explain some more. But I think this is so interesting to be kind of confused on this stuff. You know what I mean? This is one of those times where it's like, whoa, like, this is so interesting. Like, and the way I was looking at it was, originally was like, oh, maybe she was, like, the one who created stuff of Amphoreus. But it sounds like here they're saying she has to remain in the past forever to stop Iron Tomb from rising again. By closing off the causality. But if Fuli wasn't born yet, how does, like... And they said earlier on as well, I know I'm going all the way back here as well, but I don't care. I'm having such a fun time with this. This is so cool. We need the pure child's of Anastrava thing. She's so just like any in remembrance, you're made entirely of memories. And the moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what then people now call Fuli. We kind of know becomes Fuli. They're known as children of remembrance, pure child of Anastrava. Both of you, children of remembrance. Because the thing is, like, we saw Fuli gaze upon Stell, right? And then, like, if they're saying that, like, she had, like, she was similar to an eon of remembrance. Made up entirely of memories. Fuli's in its crystallized form. They talk here about the idea of, like, find out who brought the memory began. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, is there something to do with, like, cycles here? Where... Here... Because this offering yourself to become that memory that carries through Amphoreus. And she said she's in the past. That sounds like she'll be like something that like goes back through Amphoreus. And is within the memory of Amphoreus and the past of Amphoreus. To become the thing that once again... To seal off the causality... No more blank spaces. The present will become set in stone and indestructible. So, wait. So if they're saying the present, which is what we have now, which is Iron Tomb is gone, to become indestructible, she goes back through, like, and becomes this memory, gets stuck in the past, and becomes that memory that offers itself to Amphoreus. Is that what's going to keep in stone right now today, Iron Tomb won't return? So it's like, she will go through the past, and she'll be stuck in the past. While everything in the present will stay safe from Iron Tomb. This is so fun. Like, legitimately, this is like, I think it's the difference between like when I was frustrated myself over the metaphor confusion, when people like said to me, like, it's Calvin's fine. And this type of like confusion, because I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, I don't know, easier to make breakthroughs, I feel like, with this stuff, but it's still just so fun. That's what I'm thinking. She has to remain in the past through and become the memory that goes through Amphoreus. Which, again, she has carried memories with her so many times and recompiled things. Is it a thing where, like, she's going to have to live through Amphoreus again? And she's going to be stuck there, so she might have to, like, if it's cycle thing, she might have to, like, you know, live through Amphoreus, like, eternally, because she said forever, to make sure that right now the causality is closed off, and the thing that kept Iron Tomb contained, which was that container on the world, right? That thing that they said was her, like, chaotic matter. She needs to give her memory up to that so that it can be protected forever, and so Iron Tomb can't rise again. While everyone else is moving on with their lives, she'll have to stay in the past forever. Continually. And if she chooses to... This one here... To reach for the stars. That is metaphorically like, I'm moving on in my life. I'm going on in my life. I'm doing what I want in my life. That is probably what would make her happier, but that means Iron Tomb would return.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants.
This is so freaking interesting, man. It's so interesting.
Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while.
Yep. So it is like reaching for the stars. Like she gets to like oh, but she's gonna become a member sprite that kind of gets to hang out with like the Astral Express. That's a beautiful thing.
Even I can tell how much they mean to you.
Oh yeah.
Especially the little one.
Oh hell yeah. That would make her the happiest person in the world.
But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
Oh, so it's not gonna be a thing where that she can actually just like say goodbye to us. This is really, really interesting. And again, as I said, like I think like with the metaphor stuff, like I just got very confused, but people said it's normal to be confused there. Here it's like just confusion, but it feels like there's like, it doesn't feel like a blockage. It feels more like there is like a chance for a breakthrough, if that makes sense.
I have made my decision,
just like that,
Madam Herta.
And I know we know what the decision is. That's what's so painful, right? She's gonna remain in the past.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
You know what's so crazy, Herta? I didn't. Like, that's the thing. It's like from the second I saw those two choices, and you told me about the Iron Tomb thing, it was done for me. You know what I mean? It was like I knew what she was gonna do.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart.
It has to be painful.
Her kindness is always just right for the moment.
Oh, Cyrene.
I believe she will forgive me.
And that's the thing. It's like for her, the ultimate joy would be exploring the world with Stell. But the way that they explain it here is that she would only be able to do it for a short time, it seems. Because Iron Tomb would rise again. And the fact that she's saying she knows Stell would forgive her. Oh my god, man. And again, as I said, there was no thought process on my mind. As soon as they mentioned the Iron Tomb thing rising again, it was like, I know what she's gonna choose.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood.
Herta, you have an amazing way of talking that, like, no matter what, you can be put in any scene and it never breaks any mood. It's like you are like above the mood. It's incredible.
But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
And you can tell with Cyrene, right? She's resolved to do this. She knows she has to do this. Oh my god, man, this is. But the pain of not being able to like enjoy the fruits of all of this, of course, is painful. She deserves to get to travel with the Astral Express, but that's not going to happen.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
I believe in her much more than I believe in them, and I believe in who I am as a human. So, she believes more in them than the gods.
Oh.
Herta shook. And Herta just accepting too. Herta didn't want to be there to get emotional.
That really is A comforting answer.
And even Herta knows as well.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future.
Oh.
I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie.
Cyrene.
Every starlit tomorrow.
Oh. This is so mean that she doesn't get to experience this with Stell. It's so mean.
Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling.
So she's going. So it is like her, like literally going through Amphoreus. Then I guess.
Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars?
It's so literal. I was thinking even more metaphorical. She's literally going back through the memories of Amphoreus. She's going back to the past. That is so painful. It's more literal than I ever thought.
So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me.
What?
The god's whispers were nothing more than a girl
Because
talking to
it's
herself.
because Fuli didn't talk to her then. Right? Is that what they're saying?
Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
It was because that's it was literally her talking to. It wasn't Fuli at all.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up.
What?
She will find you.
Oh my god.
Memory truly is amazing.
Wait, so this maybe becomes clear in my mind then that not only was she, going that she has to go back to the past, does that mean she's a lot of the times when Fuli was there, it was her? Is this a cycle thing? Is that what this is?
Then let me wield this power.
Like, if she was there in her mind talking to her instead of Fuli, does that mean also moments where, like, say, like, but then, does that mean Cyrene, like, gazed upon Stell then? Like, what? This line here is what's the most painful, by the way. All I wanted to say was don't give up, Stell will find you. It's the most painful.
And plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Let the ripples of causality create an eternal page. Jesus Christ, man.
Even so,
what?
Must we walk all the way to the very beginning?
Again,
this is
gonna, I know this is gonna be equal parts beautiful, but equal parts cruelty, right?
It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk
So
alone.
she is going back to the start of this memory of Amphoreus.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
Jesus, man.
As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
This is the person that gave them life, that gave them a purpose. Jesus, dude, this is gonna be...
One is enough.
It's gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me.
Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, all right?
Are we literally heading off?
Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Wait, so it is literally like, it's... She has to go back to... So every time that like Fuli made themselves known, it's actually gonna be her reconnecting it?
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Effect flows back. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so we can maybe talk about it. Effect flows backwards and nourishes. So no, I think I know what it's saying. It's like cause and effect. Something happens and then like the it like, because that's causality, right? It's cause and effect, right? So then like the reverse of that would be like the actual effect of what the cause led to goes back and nourishes the cause. So it's almost like a cycle where it goes back and like it's like the creation of something going back in time and nourishing the creator, almost. Maybe?
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful.
Whoa,
so, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
I think it's one of those situations where like legitimately, like I was like I was kind of like interested in what they were gonna do here. Like, are we actually gonna like sorry, wrong thing. Are we actually gonna go back and see all the stuff that's happening here? But now, like, again, it adds more stuff, as we always does as time goes on. It adds more stuff, and what it screams to me now is that like, oh my god, the water's so deep and beautiful. What it feels like to me is that it's not just that she'll be stuck in the past. She has to go back through wherever Fuli or the gods made themselves known, or that's at least Fuli. And I wonder if she was like part of like what Fuli was doing, because we asked like what did Stell do to gaze upon, like how did Fuli gaze upon this world, or how did Fuli get involved in her? But it seems like even like when Fuli was supposed to talk to her, she talked to herself instead. So I wonder if that's we're gonna see this whole time as well. You know, this is such a beautiful location as well. Again, the effect nourishing the cause. She's going back to live through the past to anchor this place almost, so that the causality is closed off. Does that mean it's one of those situations where she's just gonna have to relive this history constantly, so that Amphoreus, the Iron Dune, can never rise again? She's such a beautiful character. She really is. We're ready, but we're not, right? Let's check all this stuff out here as well. So there's like... Oh, it's an anchor. I was like, what the hell is this? It's an anchor as well. There's Dan Heng. Wait, is that still on the ground?
No. How is this possible? Breathe.
Oh.
Breathe.
This is when Stell and Dan Heng came to Amphoreus.
Partner.
Oh, Dan Heng is so... Of course he's worried.
No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
And like he's so... Of course he'd be so worried in this situation. Of course, when there's Mem, by the way.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night?
Dan Heng's voice broke my heart there.
The spear of strife nearly claimed her life.
Yeah.
And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body
So it wasn't
with your
Fuli.
gentle gaze.
It was not Fuli.
Then, before Ornyx's altar...
Such a splendid memory. Skyfather, are you watching?
Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
Oh, wow.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first
Because,
meeting.
if I'm not mistaken, it was this thing where they said that Fuli Fooley's gaze saved Stella in that moment, right? But it actually was Cyrene.
The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Look back at the moment we first met. Right, it was, if I'm not mistaken, maybe I remember wrong, that was Fooley who we thought protected Stella in that moment with his gaze, but it seems like it actually was the Cyrene.
That melody from the memory. I've got it now.
Or this Cyrene, I should say.
And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
And that was remember later on we had to get her life back.
I'll leave her to the Casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
So, okay, is that what they're trying to show her again? Unless I remember this wrong, but I remember it was like the idea of like, they said like Fooley in that moment or something gazed upon them. And I don't remember that entirely, but I think that's what they're showing here. So it actually was it's this Cyrene who protected Stella in the past. Is that March? Titankins.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help Burn Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-faced
She's so cool.
ice.
Of course she is as well. Of course she's gonna fight to save Stella and Dan Hung.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends.
She's incredible.
And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way.
So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Wait, what? Remember the bow and arrows? Wait, are they saying that she observed March and that's how she became good with a bow?
What a sweet note. I've got it now.
Is that what it is?
And so, in a memory from the past,
Oh, there it is.
inherited March's mastery of the bow.
So that's why she's able to use a bow so well.
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Isn't that crazy? Because like we wouldn't even think about like, you wouldn't even think twice about why she's able to use a bow. You know what I mean? You're just like, oh, she's able to use a bow, but it's actually like it was inherited from March. This is really incredible to see. Like it shows that like she was such a huge part, it seems, of like the history of this place even more than she thought.
No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
Who's this?
You really need to work out more.
Is that Black Swan and... Yeah, it's Black Swan and
Three
Himiko.
paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
And we heard about the first 2, right? We just didn't know the third.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos.
Wait, really?
But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
Wait, so what does that mean?
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
So they... Am I right? Okay. They sent a mimetic being in that moment. Does that mean someone got to Black Swan? Or... You guys can definitely explain that to me for sure. But I think we're getting the gist of like the general idea of what's happening here.
That signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now...
Or was it for March?
It was all worth it.
Maybe it was for March to call March there?
The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the remembrance.
Evernight.
Miss Evernight once said that the remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone.
So yeah, some parts I'm going to be confused by this for sure. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what humans in the story could achieve. Okay, we'll just keep going. We'll keep going.
Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black
Looking
Swan.
towards Black Swan to hope that they'll help everyone. And she will. She definitely will. Yeah. But I think what they're trying to show here is, like, I guess, like, the influence...
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind.
I can imagine.
And wears out the body, too.
Well, there's fine on Cyrene. It does feel like they're trying to show, like, the influence that... Like, I don't know if you say our memories have on the past or how our memories flow through the past. That's not even the proper way to say it. It's like... How Cyrene was a more influential part of the world than we thought in terms of the past year as well.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone,
This is the moment where, yeah,
back
time began
to the
again.
beginning of time. The start of a new story.
But then again, remember they're talking about, like, fully gazing upon the world because, like, the time had ended, right?
I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
Oh man.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point.
It's so crazy seeing this moment again though as well. This was such a huge moment.
With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal.
Because then the thin veil of crystal, hard to call that a shell, right?
Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent.
Wait.
But now,
Wait,
I finally understand.
That's so cool.
She was always standing
That's so
beside
cool.
me. And she is so very beautiful.
That's so freaking cool. That's so freaking cool. Oh my god, first of all, that's beautiful. Sorry, that's so beautiful. Ripples of past forever to say this. That's so beautiful. Especially, like, you know, I love the way she always puts an emphasis on how she became so beautiful, right? It's so beautiful. But then, like, remember we asked the question before, we're like, did she know it was Fuli? Was it Fuli originally, and then she changed to giving the information to Newsport? The whole time, it was. The god was. This Newsport. Cyrene. This newer version of that demiurge. The whole time. It wasn't a matter of Fuli even getting involved there. What she saw was always her. Right? That's so cool. And we have, like, these little chimes as well.
Causality.
really is a force that cannot be stopped.
It's so interesting to me. This is so interesting.
Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
So the very first seed, would that be the seed that creates the memory of Amphoreus?
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world.
Right.
But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
093.
0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
Is that Philia's code? Wait. Isn't it Philia 093? Do you know what? So remember what you said when the god shed a tear, the thing reflecting the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing was a name, 093. Looks like you figured out sometimes all it takes is change of perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. It was Philia 093. So what are they saying here? Because that was Philia's code name.
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down.
What?
And you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in.
What do you mean? 093 360 360? Wait, like a full circle? There's no way. But that's an eternal thing, right? 360, a constant, like, yeah, 360 degrees is a circle.
The ego.
Oh, ego, okay. I'm sorry, the ego. So it's the ego. I thought it was saying like 360, like literally.
Looks like time's running out.
So if it created the ego when the heart was born, like, does that mean it created like, because that would be like almost like people's, because in real life, like, you know, the ego is like, it's a part of everyone, right? It's like almost like, I don't want to say it's someone's like it's someone's like personality or someone who they are. It's like it's something I feel like, again, I only remember from reading books about like, I never read books about like psychology, but like books about writing and stuff like that, and story writing. I used to like think of like it's like how you characterize someone or how someone like identifies themselves. It's how they're able to be aware of who they are in some ways. So the name Philia 093 is like related to the idea of the ego. Because I think the ego is like, it's how you like, it's your personality and how you like, how that personality interacts with like the world, and I think it has to do with like the idea of like your perception of the world and how it relates to your own perception of the world. I think so anyway. I thought it was literally saying 360. Thought we were gonna see Charlie XCX. Whoa, is that baby fine on?
I want to protect everyone
Yes.
in the village.
Well, here's the hero within, no longer depicted as Stell.
But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong, But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
So without the hero within, would he have just been broken?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
This must be so, like, such a mind F to have to go through all this stuff again.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
And we know how far he went with this as well, right?
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like.
That's why they didn't look like Stell. She's getting weaker. It's actually draining her a little bit to have to do this.
So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Proclaim the pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance.
It really does feel like she's been such an influential part of starting like all of these like very significant moments. You know?
As prophecy foretold, he will bear the blazing
sun. Wait, so she gave him this prophecy?
Until the pale dawn breaks.
So she gave him.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless
Oh
deliverer,
my god!
ushers in the dawn.
So that must be what happened. Like she must have given him this prophecy, right? Like, and again, we're seeing a lot of that where she was like involved in this world like way more than we thought, right? Which means that this does seem to me like it was already a thing where she was always a part of the memories of Amphoreus and starting the memories of Amphoreus. And that's where she will have to remain. Like here giving this prophecy that was so important to find him, which was just such a big turning point in the story too, like when Stell showed up as well.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
And so they consider the beginning of this to be when Finon set out on his journey. And because he was like such an integral part of it as well.
Looks like time's running out.
This is...
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphoreus came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple, but beautiful melody.
Yeah. Again, like it's one of those things where like you know when you know she brings up the idea of like the birth of the heart being the birth of like the ego, for example. It feels like, you know, if we're talking about like how like you perceive the world, your individual self, like who you are, is that the birth of her individuality, or is that the birth of like the world's individual? I don't know. But we have her, you know, being an integral part of saving Stella until casters get a hold of her, giving the prophecy to Finon. She has been there this whole time, more than we even know, to the point that, again, when they say like the idea of like your memories will flow through Amphoreus and she'll have to live in the past forever, it feels like that maybe like she might have to like do this over and over again, or at least like, you know, she'll have to stay here to like almost anchor these memories. I wonder if it's also like to prevent any, oh look at this as well, oh my god, to prevent like in a way to keep like it going the same way in a way, right? Because if she leaves and leaves the causality behind all this stuff, I wonder if it's a thing where like would Amphoreus change somehow because the timeline is so weird? Would it like change to the point where Iron Tomb would be able to succeed without? Because if Stell, let's say Stell made it there, and there was no one there to help her, it's over. If Fina never got that prophecy to keep going, it's over. And again, I'm not sure the exact context, but the same thing with like the Memo Sprite being almost like, or the Memo being sent to Black Swan, who like, or whatever that was. Like again, these are situations where clearly they were needed to happen. So I wonder if it is that situation where like if she wasn't here doing this stuff and she isn't here doing this stuff, will Iron Tomb just be able to rise again from that?
Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
Ides Elysiae?
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you?
Yeah?
The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus. It leads to the place we both call home.
So Ides Elysiae is the last place on the journey. It is, and she said it's a gap? The final gap in Amphoreus.
We can finally go home.
That was to be so beautiful. That's what she got to do, right?
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars.
So, if you leave memory at the very... So that's what it is. It's leaving the memory at the beginning of the story, which is... I guess Ides Elysiae. The final gap will close, so Ides Elysiae will close? And then the loop of Amphoreus that can... Because I'm thinking, like, the idea of, like, the constant loop of Amphoreus from start to sealing Iron Tomb. Is that what they're saying will become a fixed point in the stars? So the Iron Tomb can never... So the loop can't break and then Iron Tomb can't be born from... Maybe I'm confusing myself now. Because if the loop continues as a fixed point in the stars, maybe that's what Herta meant when she said it's like, this is going to be something that keeps the present set in stone. Where the present can keep moving forward into the future, but Amphoreus will like continue in the past, where she'll be trapped in the past.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond
okay,
the
it is
sky
that, yeah.
might still fall into the destruction.
Right, and that does. I totally get what they're saying with that as well.
There's no way we would let something like that happen.
There's no way. Yeah,
right.
She's totally right. She's totally correct.
Exactly.
I remember that tree in Ides Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea.
These are all, again, beautiful expressions, right? They really are.
In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
And it's that wishful thinking as well,
The
right?
way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
So this is going to be the anchor that's going to tie everything together. Is this weapon? Well, not a weapon. I guess it is a weapon, but...
go home. Together.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Return to the girl's homeland.
Oh, that final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Doe. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
Oh, we saw them singing that as well, right?
And the one that stayed to the very end.
You can tell that again with Cyrene, there's so much fear, but there's like, you know, she understands like this is what she wants to do for the cosmos, you know? It's painful because again, not getting to like live in the way that you want is painful. And it's unfair. But it's like you can tell that she like fully like is resolved to do this. But there's so much nervousness in her voice.
Heidi Silicii. The place
It's
where
gorgeous.
it all began.
It's still such a beautiful place. Even now.
It's like time itself has stopped.
This, and, you know, it's interesting because someone pointed this out in the comments and I want to, like, you know, give them praise, but I'm sorry I forget the name, but, like, put your hand up and be like, that was me, and you can get I'll pin your comment or something. But then again, I feel like I use a lot of your guys' insights sometimes and react to them because you guys are very, very good at that stuff as well. But someone said how, like, I naturally perceived this Aedes Elysia as a hub world mechanically, like where I felt like it always felt like a home for myself as Calvin, also known as Romer, when I came back to like Aedes Elysia, but I meant it mechanically. I meant it like in a way where it's like I always come back to this place. I'm always like doing my like speeches here. I'm always like doing my, you know, ending discussions here. It always feels like we come back to Aedes Elysia. But someone pointed out that in a lot of ways, this is where the journey started, multiple times over, where the cycle would start over and over again, and that's where obviously where Finon started his journey too. So it's interesting that, like, you know, whilst maybe subconsciously I kind of maybe thought of that, but I feel like I didn't ever say that really from my perspective. I obviously we know it's true, but I just wanted to, like, you know, point it out. Someone pointed out that, like, the game can make you feel that way mechanically, and also it impacts the story as well, which is really cool.
And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first...
Again, I can't get over the voice actor for Cyrene is doing such a fantastic job here of just like showing like trepidation and sadness, but like still the attempt to stone themselves and move forward, right? And not stone themselves, that's a bad phrase, I guess, to resolve themselves.
Began writing journals.
Oh, Cyrene.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end.
So the end is the beginning of the cycle. And if it is one of those situations where we have to create this set in stone loop where no matter what, like that's what the phrasing kind of was, right? Where it's kind of, I don't know if I still have it here, but no, I definitely don't have it there. But it does feel like that's what we're doing here. It's like, because it mentioned the idea of the loop as well again. So maybe it's like the idea we're going to set this kind of like as a exploration of the past, and if it is a loop where we're going through the loop of the past, it makes sense that we would tread all the way back to the beginning. But I wonder then if it's a thing we're gonna have to go all the way through it again and continually do that in order to keep the world safe, so Iron Tomb doesn't rise again, right? To create like this like set in stone, not set in stone because again for Cyrene you probably won't feel like set in stone, but it is kind of like a, you know, we're going backwards through time and seeing all the influence that Cyrene has had in this world and all the ways that she's impacted this world that we thought was Fuli in some cases, but actually was Cyrene in some cases too. So it is like kind of like, I think, in a way, to me, it is like if you're talking about loops, going back to the start again. if it continues going forward again, I know I'm maybe confusing myself. So you know what I'm trying to say here? Like, it is maybe like a thing where, yes, we've come back to the past, but we're also, if it's a loop, we're going to go back to the future again and keep going back to the past and over again to prevent Iron Tomb from rising again.
Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us?
There it is.
Is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
It's going through all the cycles again. Jesus Christ, it's going through all the cycles again.
Looping. Again. And again.
So brutal.
Endless farewells.
Yeah, it was drip feeding us that information, but like this is kind of like a pure confirmation that yes, she's gonna have to go through all the cycles again. That is brutal. That is so freaking brutal. That is something I wouldn't wish on, like, and again, that's the point of this is that it's gonna be, I think there is beauty in the idea of like seeing all these people again, but the problem is that, you know, we could barely handle watching Finon go through like 10 cycles that we saw, right? We could barely handle watching our characters go through the memories of people losing their lives. Imagine having to go through all those cycles over and over again, endless cycles. And she knows she has to do it to keep the whole... For me personally, like, you know, in a weird way, I knew she was going to choose this choice, but if she asked me, I'd be like, you choose whatever the hell you want and screw the world at that stage, you know?
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la,
The different notes, right?
And with them, endless encounters.
There it is. There's the beauty in it as well, but that doesn't change the fact that it's brutal. That doesn't change the fact that it's supposed to be painful. It's a sacrifice. It is a sacrifice of her happiness in order to bring happiness to the entire cosmos. That's what this is. There's you know, it's, yeah. Beautiful singing voice.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love.
Oh, Jesus
here.
Christ, man. It's hard to even I understand why and like why this in her mind has to happen. And I understand like as well, like someone's gonna be like, oh no, it has to happen.
May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trailblaze.
It will be remembered though, right? And look, they change it from Flame Chase to Trailblaze. Because it is like, again, that's what it always has kind of been. It's about trailblazing forward. Let the ripples of causality spread, narrate the prophecy of the Flame Chase. Oh, jeez. And it's the idea of it all starting again.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to
fade. The idea of our memories flowing through Amphoreus, right, as I said before, right? Is this what's happening to her now? That like that she's literally giving up her memories for Amphoreus then?
The breeze is warm.
Oh my god. Before we go any further, I want to go back to this phrasing, and I know it's a really pivotal scene, but to become the memories, offering yourself to become the memories. Fade. She's gonna fade away. To become the memories. So she's giving up herself to become the memories that flow through Amphoreus. To keep the cycle going, to keep it. Oh my freaking god, man.
But my body is shivering for some reason.
This shouldn't. The fact that she doesn't get to enjoy this future.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm.
together. Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405.
Are these all the code names for the characters?
504. 093. 365. 432. 252.
Are these all the different source codes for the
496.
Chrysosairs?
720. 618.
If you find any
600.
Jesus, man.
216. 945.
Just like everything in Amphoreus. There's so much beauty in this situation of getting to see these people for the rest of your lives, right? That's such a beautiful thing. All those encounters you get to see again. But there's so much pain here, man. But here's the thing, right? I do feel like it's one of those situations where I can't sit here and be like, I wish I had a happy ending, because I bought into the story. I played this story. I've been playing it this whole time. And I know, even though like I didn't know this is the ending, but like, with everything that's happened to all of Amphoreus, did we really expect anything but a bittersweet ending? Whatever that was gonna be. Did we really expect any different? Oh, is that baby fine on? No, it's not. It's just maybe two random kids. I literally thought it was baby fine on for a second. There's two random kids sitting out here. Oh, it's the tree.
Treehouse. Seridra. March 7th. Dunham.
No longer numbers, right?
Electron.
Oh.
Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras. Aglaya. Midemos. Castorus. Cyphera. Cyrene. And you.
What an incredible cast of characters. How do you like, cuz here's the thing, right? How on earth with the next planet do you make a cast of characters that is, you know, here's the thing, you don't try to do that, right? You don't try to make 14 to 15 individual characters who all have like this much depth, because like this is already like, it's crazy they pulled this off in the first place. And I'm saying that with my full chest. There is no game at all that has one region that has this many characters within one main story having this much depth. Yes, you can add depth afterwards in other stories, but there's no, I've never played an RPG that's done that. You focus on 6 characters with a lot of depth, or 4 characters with a lot of depth, or 8 characters, and then you fill in the gaps with the other ones and they become more depthful as time goes on. You just don't attempt to do this again. Unless they will, because the way they write the story, I think they are crazy. That they even attempted this and succeeded. It's insane. It doesn't happen in movies. It doesn't happen anywhere.
Look.
It's insane what they did with the story.
Everything is already as we've written.
This is her fading then? And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that the ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. I should screenshot all this, shouldn't I? Sorry, guys. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate what is divinity, and she says, "Look how beautiful you are."
I am the gaze that looks back on the world.
Holy hell.
How fortunate we are in this cycle
So she's,
of cause
she
and
said she
effect.
was the... Yeah, there it is.
Humanity
Oh my
never
god.
looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Oh my god. What? So it's I know like it's already been like we saw what that was happening, but like seeing her be the one that was actually gazing on this world is such a beautiful thing.
Am I still awake?
But this is the other version of Cyrene.
Peach, where are you?
But she's this version? Is it because because remember when she reverted back before?
Are you still here?
Oh my god.
I shrank.
Yeah, you shrank.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
Wait, so what's kind of crazy about this is that, holy hell, originally Cyrene or Philia 093 Lament was giving this love, which was the demiurge, their nourishment, right? And they did that. They gave them the nourishment. But then it's like this cycle where I guess like in a way, like she gave herself that nourishment. Because if here she left behind a seed that turned into lament, that means the demiurge, which is Arthur Cyrene, who was taller, drifted away with the breeze and left behind a seed that then turned into Philia. But then if the cycle continues, Philia Lament will go on then to nourish the demiurge once again, and then this will all happen again. So in a way, it's like this big cycle of like she's giving nourishment to herself, fading away, and then bringing forth back to Lament. Then giving nourishment to herself again, fading away, and then giving back to the Lament. It's like this cycle of lament and love, lament and love. Is that, am I right in saying that?
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem.
That's insane.
Back again to the first. Philia.
Yeah.
093.
It's one big cycle.
I always do have my charm.
You're charming as heck.
The final ripple nourished the great tree. And from it grew a single pink peach.
And that's you?
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told
Oh,
me
those two
your
little
name.
kids.
I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful.
My name is Girl from the Village. I told you.
My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time.
You're just gonna have to go with never knowing her name.
Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
Honestly. Piso always forgetting stuff. Piso in the mud.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again.
So when it says Cyrene is just a pen name, that means like there never really was a person named Cyrene, right? there was a physical person known as Philia, who then called themselves maybe Cyrene, or someone called them Cyrene through the cycles.
The last of my memories are slipping away.
Oh my god, wait.
I wonder what this world will look like
Oh.
when I wake up again.
Is this when, remember in the backstory they found her, and they're like, oh, the girl with the sharp ears and the pink hair.
I remember a cry.
Cry?
And my name, daughter of Mighty Celicii.
Is that what the villagers called her? Elle? Ellie? Wait, her name is Ellie?
Shh. Never mind.
Never mind.
The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy.
Oh.
Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know. I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you.
Oh.
And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
In sync?
Hey, don't rush!
Jesus Christ. I don't want to Calvin doesn't want to yap. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. We will yap. But what I'm saying is that I just kind of want to let that moment sit for a bit with me. And I know that's it with me because I know we're coming towards the end. Oh, what are we doing? What's this music? And I don't want it to end.
Slow down. Let the words settle.
What are we doing?
We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus' month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament.
Oh my god. So, I had to go down to a delivery driver, and look at the left at the door because I rushed down and didn't even wipe my eyes. They're probably like, what's happening with him? Thank God they just yeah, I don't know. In the Amphoreus' month 11 morning, all conflicts across the land come to a rest. On the 11th day and night in the month of mourning, the dead will part. The living will embrace, the snow will fall, and the bonfires will rise, the warm every heart will lament.
It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always
music's
rises
beautiful.
louder than tears.
This music is like, to me, like, so gorgeous.
Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion.
Oh, stop.
And sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year.
That's so painful. And again, it's about finding the good parts of life as well, right? But that's so painful. Because I know it's true. That's what hurts even more. I know it's true. In real life, I'm not good with goodbyes, by the way. I'm terrible.
Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
What?
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Irene's voice?
Agreed.
Oh.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails.
What does this mean?
I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the
Isn't
stars.
that what they did at the end of the fight with Iron Tomb?
Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light
Is that the...
will quietly
it's like the 13
fade
heartbeats?
away. It will be such a romantic yet puzzling sight.
Guys, I'm saying this right. This is the best Honkai Star Rail track. It is like filling me with so many emotions, and like, I hope it doesn't sound weird to compare it to like another game, but it's like it reminds you of like a Tekken track, and I mean that like, and for someone like me who does get emotional over Tekken, I know it sounds weird, but like it feels like that.
But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is.
What the individual truly is.
They will love. They will get hurt.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just...
They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again.
It's so freaking brutal. It's so brutal.
But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
And this cool again.
There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone.
I don't...
They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walked beside, and they will take in the hearts of others.
That's been
Pass them onward.
That's been such a big theme with this past episode as well. The idea of like taking in space for love and sending love as well. It feels so harmonious.
For every soul that
Oh, look
exists
at it
in
reverting
this
back.
world, there is a different ego. A different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer. Not even for love.
It's so true. I need to know this track. I need to know. It's so beautiful.
But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them love will always be answered.
When people gaze into the night sky and the love is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them love will always be answered. So it's like to not I'm gonna keep screenshotting stuff so we read all this again as well, but like, yeah, okay.
This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it.
It's so stunning.
Whether it is one we have already
Look at the cycle.
or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too,
right? I think you should be banned from ever saying that.
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
I was so worried about how they were going to end this here because we're doing this long sequence of going back to memories and if this is how they ended, this is perfect in every way. Oh, Jesus. I can't take much more.
Light.
Honkai Star Rail.
Sky. Sea. Stars. Seeds. Flowers.
It's like 2D animation as well.
Hope. And love.
Oh my god.
Such words of beauty.
Wait.
Were how I first imagined the world.
There's like a baby here. Or is that just
For
short
as long as
sight
I can
reading?
remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow.
What? This is gorgeous.
Dedicated to you.
Holy hell, this is gorgeous. Oh, it's like tears dropping.
Once upon a time,
Are you?
morning glow,
Are we serious right now?
scattered light,
Wait.
shone
Wait,
on
no.
you and I,
No. No.
fading pearls,
No. No.
frozen rhymes,
No.
our traces on
What?
the breeze, whispers of
Oh my god, what is wrong with them?
please let
Look at what is
me linger for now, enveloped in your sound.
What do they think they're doing? Look at this, look at them. All these different things what is this? Send them on a picnic? What the?
Blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life while walking step beside you.
Why
So
did they do
stay
this?
true.
This is so beautiful. This is insane. Holy.
Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Why are we going on the train on the train? What was that? Was that Exagrist? Oh my god, are you serious? Look at them all. Oh my freaking god. This is a master frickin' piece. I tried to like open the book up again.
Please stay true.
Please stay true.
Cherish
What the hell?
Go with love, your heart, so tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow, I hope you bloom in beauty.
What are we supposed to do with this? See, don't say see you soon.
After the end of time, in the mountain frozen rock.
This is so brutal. It's absolutely gorgeous.
We'll stay true.
Are you serious? This is... I am dying. I am dying. I can't even see. I can barely see. I'm gonna have to watch this all again. Oh. Excuse me? What? We've seen something like this before, right? I am legitimately strip supersizer being Cyrene is absolutely beautiful. Like that is one of the most heartbreaking and painful animations dedicated here within. Of course it is. To the point that like my heart hurts. My heart hurts. I am face full of stained with tears. What are we doing now? My face is like stained with tears right now. My heart hurts. Where is this? This is where we started our journey, right? This is where we like first came to Amphoreus. I feel sick. I feel like guys, I was dying there. I was dying throughout the whole thing. How are you guys in my comments living to tell the tale after this? I feel like I can't. I feel like I can't play a video game ever again after all this. And it isn't just, it's obviously the content as well, which is so beautiful, but it's also just like everything that was involved in that whole thing there. At the end of this, I'm going to go through it and just like, I'm on mute, but I'm going to, well, we can watch it together again, but then I'm going to go through it like on mute and like pause it every single moment because I want to see everything. You know, I want to see everything again and look at everything again. You know what I mean? I really want to do that. But that cutscene there, it's so weird because like with the way I do commentary, I always want to like pause and talk about stuff, right? And I give myself time, but like I feel like those animations are like a really great way of like just attacking me to the point it's like, hey, try pause this. You know, it's like it attacks me. And like I was like, I have no problem saying this. I don't care. Snots, tears, like being able to breathe, weird mouths, all this stuff that like, you know, we don't like to show off sometimes in life. Like it's here for me. My heart was hurting. Like, and it's not just the emotions of it, it's also like the beautiful animation, how gorgeous it looked. If I'm assuming this is true, like what this was like them penning stories like of like I said different soils. There's like different stories for different times. So maybe each cycle they had a different life or different stories or something, or maybe it's just like what she wanted, like their, I don't know how what the actual significance of it is. Because they're all like, there was times where they were at picnic tables and like, you know, doing modern stuff. So I don't know what the context is. Maybe they got to live on and have their story. Maybe those characters did get to like have the stories like added onto as well. But that was absolutely fantastic, superb stuff. That, can I say this right now? I want to be clear with you guys. Up until that cutscene, up into this like final section. I remember coming into recording the final section from before the boss of Iron Tomb. I said to myself, I actually think the Penacony is still my favorite region. Just up to that point. And I was like, okay, I'm leaving Amphoreus and Penacony being my favorite region, but I think this whole thing ties everything together in such a bow that I'm actually... And after that cutscene, I think the cutscene is just like... It already was solidifying it, but that cutscene and that way is just like, okay, yeah, this is... It's the best. It's just the best. And that says a lot because, like, I'm a Xianzhou truther, you know what I mean? I'm a Penacony truther, you know? Was that the train crashing? Oh, it's this is where she first met Stell. Oh, we never got to pat her belly. Wait, what? We're playing as Mem? This is a dream come true that I never knew I had as a dream. I remember this shot so clearly when I started Amphoreus. I remember it so clearly. And this is where Mem found Stell, right? I am, it's very, I'll just be really honest with you guys. I have like a headache after crying so much. I have a headache. So, it's funny because I think it's a testament, help time. I think it's a testament that Mem was never annoying and her voice is never annoying because Black Tide. The fact that even with a headache, I just think Mem is adorable. We stay true. That song was so beautiful. And you know what it is? It's like, normally it's not a song that I would listen to, right? But it's the right level of like emotionally heavy, but it still has the mystical nature and magical nature of Amphoreus. As I always say, like one of my favorite things about Hoyo games that I've played so far is that they don't shy away from doing this sincerity of emotions. Because some games feel like they're too cool to do stuff like that now. You know, like a full on like 90s cartoon era, you know, beautiful ending song, right? A lot of people are afraid to do that because everything has to be gritty and dark, and if it doesn't end with someone getting their head stomped in, is it really a story, you know? But no, like it's the same with Genshin. Genshin 100% leans into the sincerity of it, and like I curse the day forever the person who back in like it was like the end of the PS3 era where like people started spreading that whole idea where it's like friendship sucks and love sucks and everything has to be real and everything has to be like bloody and gory, which again, I play bloody gory games as well, but like to me it's way more cheesy to make a game where it's just like whatever, who cares about emotions, or like all our emotions are dark and brooding. It's way more cheesy to do that than it is to do a game like this.
I guessed as much.
That is so sincere in its emotions.
No longer working.
My heart hurts.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus.
This is legit the first freaking moment in Amphoreus.
We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
This is legit me back in December. Oh my god.
I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met.
Just fabulous. Just absolutely fabulous.
Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles.
And I love the way that how powerful love is now in this story as well. Like, they're not shying away from it. That's what I'm talking about, the sincerity of this.
And takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Oh, and she said you wanted that pink to like fill people with hope as well, right? No.
Come to think of it,
huh?
I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Welcome to Arcadia? What? We got a freaking light cone? Oh, it's beautiful. Nameless recognize the fall shines due to memories. Oh, we have more, as I've written, right? Oh, wait, did we get an Eidolon? No. Wait. Oh, we enhanced the Eidolon? That's it? That's the end of... I know there's one more mission we have to do to tie everything up, which we'll be doing that next time as well. I know there is, right? Because again, it's one of those situations where, like, people did not want me to, Oh. I should probably checked it out. People didn't want me to miss out on something and go just right into... Because, again, I record so far in advance now. People didn't want me to miss out, so they're like, hey, there's still another mission, so there is something we can do here as well. But this is, like, the end of the main story of Amphoreus. We've done it. So wait, there's... As usual, so, okay, that's Arcadia, which is the new region. Is this... This is Equilibrium Trial. That's the Grail mission. So I'm guessing... Well, I'll find it. I'll find it. It's not something I don't really know completely of, like, but I'm sure I'll find it here somewhere. Apparently, like, it should be, like, around. We will find it. We will definitely find it. So wait, I should probably, like, record the last bit there just so I can get... Let's go, like, the last 15 minutes just in case. We've recorded a lot of stuff, in fairness. We have... Is it that bubble? I wonder if it's that bubble. Because that's never been there before. But then again, I haven't been in this room in a long time. That might be Arcadia. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the passenger cabin. Let's get out of here as quick as possible. I don't want to trigger anything I don't want to trigger yet. Oh my god, we have Amphoreus pictures now. Look at that. Really incredible stuff. So what's gonna happen now is I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom and TMI. We're doing TMI. I'm too broken down to not do TMI, guys. You're getting like full like TMI like, huh? You're getting full on like Calvin, who like is just any professionalism's out the window for a bit. I'll just like So I do want to say this before I go to the bathroom and come back. I can't believe. Okay, I shouldn't. I didn't even need to include that. People wouldn't even know. Before we start this whole, because here's the thing, I want to make this clear. Like, this ending conversation isn't going to be like other ending conversations. It's not going to be a big talk about lore. It's going to be more about feelings. Oh, you okay? Mixed with talking about what we think the story just happened here. I'm not going to recap every single scene, because again, while I love doing that, I think this is like calls for... I guess the internet got weird there for a second. I guess probably, yeah. I feel like this calls for different... It's the end of a planet, technically. I know there is more stuff to do, but it's the end of a planet. So I want to kind of just talk about things like in general and stuff because as well. And emotions and feelings and all this stuff in between. So my interpretation of what the story was, of what happened here. Herta informed, we defeated Iron Tomb, and that's when we got to see all these beautiful characters in the book from As I've Written. They kind of are going to live forever in that book, it seems, or live like along in these memories forever. They can, it seems like, grow into something more eventually, but right now they're living on as like a memory to be, you know, to spread the memory of them across the entire cosmos. They appear to have given their lives and given their cycles and all this stuff to bring the cosmos back and recompile the cosmos through that pink arrow thing where they shot the pink arrow and then all the stuff spread to different parts of the cosmos. And her to inform Cyrene that she noticed something when she was within Noose, that Fuli hasn't been actually born yet. So it doesn't make sense that Fuli was gazing upon Amphoreus. It doesn't make sense that Fuli was able to do any of this stuff. It seems like the Garden of Recollection knows this, but they've hidden this, which means there is something where a pure child of Anastrava could become Fuli, but the pure child of Anastrava also has like made up of like memories, and the paths that Herta saw that she could take in terms of the paths that Cyrene could take. The first path was the idea of just letting everything go, not thinking about the whole causality, just letting go, you know, and live your life. And that basically would have been her enjoying her time on the Astral Express, enjoying a journey that she would have with enjoying the journey and the time that she had with the Astral Express members, right? That's what it would have been. Or the other thing, but then eventually would have caught up to her. We knew the Iron Tomb would have been born again. The other thing that she could do is, the actual phrasing of it was like fade away and give her memories up to Amphoreus to like continually do this loop where it like almost like maybe encases Amphoreus within that chaotic matter where now Iron Tomb, there's no chance of Iron Tomb being reborn again. But that would mean that Cyrene has to stay in the past forever and give up her memories and her life for Amphoreus in this continuous cycle. The cycle, to me, again, I could be wrong with this as well, but this is what I perceived it as, is her going back through all these memories and showcasing that it wasn't Fuli that was doing all this stuff. It wasn't Fuli that like helped Stell at the time. It wasn't Fuli who, or what was it even? I don't remember the exact story of that, but basically, like, even if I'm wrong about some sort of parts of what Fuli was involved in, what we know is that Fuli wasn't gazing upon this world. It seemed to be Cyrene. Cyrene was the one who was getting very much influentially involved in all these parts of this story, and she was the one who was impacting the world. She was the one who was like talking to herself even at some points. She was the one then who must have gazed at Stell to give her the power of remember. Maybe I'm wrong with that. Like, again, I'm not sure how that works, but like if Fuli hasn't been born yet and he's just an encasement, like they showed like Fuli's glass or ice encasement fading away to show Cyrene for a reason, right? So it makes me feel like maybe it was that version of Cyrene who gazed upon Stell, but then I wonder how that would work then. Is that when Mem arrived? What, didn't she get gazed upon when Mem arrived? So like, again, that's what I think is happening there. And the cycle basically is, from my perspective, okay, let's try and come to terms with this. Cyrene was told you have to go back in time. She goes back in time back through Amphoreus. Her memories fade as she like almost like anchors parts of the story, right? Where she's like, okay, here we go. This is where I did this. This is where I did this. Or I did this. I actually did this. I was a part of this. I give the prophecy to find on all this stuff here. Like, it's really, really cool stuff. She then went back to the tree where she would then fade away and her memories would fade away and she would fade away, becoming Philia once again. And then starting the cycle, it seems, all over again. Where then that Philia, who was just that, new spore, would then go on to give nourishment to the new spore that would eventually become Cyrene, that would grow up and then have to make this decision again and go back again and eventually become Philia again, which would eventually then go back in the cycle again and then give more nourishment to new spore, and then they do it all over again. It seems like that's the cycle that she's involved in here. Now, the cutscene we saw with the whole, like, please stay true, beautiful stuff, right? I wonder if that is either just Cyrene writing stories, or if it's like a oh, this could have happened, or maybe this in another time this could have happened if we could all do this. Because again, there's certain obviously inconsistencies there of like who met at what time. You know what I mean? Like I think even at one point Aglaya and Cypher are babies together. It's very like Muppet Babies or like Tiny Toons logic. It doesn't exactly work all the time, but it's really really cool anyway. You know, or Looney Tunes Babies. You know. But it works in that way as well, right? But that's what I think this is what happened here, right? And that's the thing, like, obviously there's like a lot more meat on like a lot of part of this story here as well. Obviously there's a lot more things that goes into it, but that's like kind of like my base knowledge of what happens with the story. She has like given her memories up, and she was the chaotic matter, her memories were the power of the chaotic matter around Amphoreus. And she was also, in the times where he thought Fuli was like gazing upon this world, it was actually her as well. Right? Now, the whole thing about gazing upon Stella, that's something I definitely would want to hear what you guys think. Because, like, for me, like, I'm not exactly sure of what the, because I know it could happen, because if they had the same powers, could they do that? You know? To give Stell those powers? Because I don't know how exactly that would work, exactly. Because is it a thing where, like, because she has the similar powers to become Fuli, that she has the power also in that moment to gaze upon Stell as well? That's what I'm thinking. Because they showed all the stuff that she did in between. Again, I don't know all the stuff. I don't understand all of it. But it definitely is like this thing where Cyrene was like involved in this stuff that everyone thought Fuli was involved in this stuff instead. And she gave up herself. And what's actually interesting about it as well is that it's a very heartbreaking ending, because while Cyrene ends this whole thing and this starts this loop again, which is so it's painful. It hurts me. It hurts me to know she's doing this. But while she did that whole cycle, it was honestly in a way to like, from my viewpoint, obviously she knew she wasn't going to get to say goodbye to Stell. It's not even from my view. She knew she wasn't going to say goodbye to Stell. But she knew she had to do this anyway, or she felt like she had to do this. Again, for me, like, it's one of those situations where, like, in some cases I'm like, F the cosmos, but, like, I know Cyrene wouldn't be like that. And people might be like, Calvin, why are you being selfish and stuff like this too? I think, like, I'd like to think that I would sacrifice my whole life for the cosmos, you know what I mean? But the thing is, like, as well, is that I think us all saying that, like, oh, I'd sacrifice my entire life for the cosmos. I think most people might, but it's also one of the situations where, like, I don't want to diminish what Cyrene's saying by just saying, like, well, we would too. It's like, she was in that situation, not us. She was one faced with that, and she's also faced with a new beginning. It's not like she had this like beautiful full life where like she did kind of, but like she didn't have this full life where like, you know, we get to say like, oh, like I experienced this, I experienced that, I went to this country, I went to that country, and then we're like, oh, I lived a happy life. She is at the precipice of a new beginning of this new beautiful existence, and they're telling her, no, you don't get that. You go back and save everyone's life, and that to me is like a really powerful thing about the decision she made. She gave up, like, you know, moments of happiness, which would have been a beautiful happiness to travel alongside Stella and all the gang to save the entire cosmos and stop the Iron Tomb from rising again. It's a really powerful, and again, the entire sequence of going back, and I'll talk about like what my like worries were at the time. When we started, this whole thing was beautiful by going back and talking to all the characters, seeing them on the Asterix strips was so beautiful, knowing that they're going to be living on in this book, like saying goodbye to them in that fashion and hearing all their quotes was so amazing too. It was so beautiful. But then also the moments with Cyrene, like, the Herta stuff, by the way, was confusing, but I loved it. Like, you know, and I think that's like, you know, as I said, it wasn't a bad sequence of stuff with the whole, crystal flower thing. It was just more that, like, because there was so many metaphors, and you guys said it too, yeah, you're going to be confused at that point, you will, but this time I feel like it's a different confusion where it's like I felt like I knew there was like a doorway that we could get through. I knew there was a door there, I just had to figure out how to open it. Whereas with the flower thing, I was like, is there a doorway? And then eventually they're like, open the curtain, there is a doorway. So it was a really great moment, but the thing that worried me was when we were going back through the memories, I was like, we just had like one of the biggest battles, one of the most emotional goodbyes to some characters. And I was like genuinely in my head, I was like, I wonder if like they're going to end on like a very just like, you know, Cyrene fit. Again, I knew it was going to be heavy, but or bittersweet. But I was like, is it going to end on like not just, I know it's not just, but Cyrene going through this world, experiencing all these things from the past, and then going, this is my stopping point. This is the start again. It begins a new journey, and the thing pops up on the screen. I actually thought in my head, like, is that what's going to happen? But again, things went by so fast that like I was quickly proven wrong, because we had like the please stay true and the moment where she was lying under the tree, all this stuff too. So really, I actually think I went from being like worried, is this going to be like a weird pacing issue, to being like, oh no, this is like paced perfectly. To have this amazing gigantic battle, to then going to say goodbye to all the characters we love and talking to them again once again in the Astral Express, to then having this really big revelation with Cyrene and Herta, to then going to this more quiet, somber moment of like, let's just experience what Cyrene went through and the kind of knowledge of like what this whole situation is, and then let's make you burst into tears and feel like you're dying. I think it ended on a powerful note, which can't always be said about like RPGs in general. RPGs, which you guys know I love. My favorite genres of games are survival horror and turn-based RPGs, and I really love adventure games, like action adventure games, like Zelda or Genshin, right, is another example as well. I've grown to love like visual novel games. There's so many, yeah, but like I think, you know, I've been playing JRPGs since I was a kid, and like JRPGs have this thing where like they will have either the most beautiful ending you've ever seen in your life, or the ending where it's like, oh, I guess that's it, right? And that happens all the time, where it's like you defeat the final boss and the main character goes, "We did it, everyone! Now, new beginnings." Do do do. Credits roll. Do 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 do. And you're like, wait, oh, it's after credit sequence. Pew. And it ends the end. You're like, what? Like, what happened there? And that happens a lot of times in RPGs because it's sometimes about the journey more than the ending. But like, I understand that, but I always will prefer them doing something huge for the ending and beautiful for the ending, so like we can feel some emotions towards the end of this. Because while I understand, you know, RPGs have like, you know, about the journey, which Amphoreus is about the journey as well, I also think that to give us this beautiful conclusion at the end means that forever I am tied to this story with tears. I am with Amphoreus forever with my tears and my emotions and all this stuff as well. And I've talked about this before when it comes to stories like this. For me, with Honkai Star Rail, any game we play, right? The games were like, I want to give you an example. Little Misfortune, which is legitimately to me a top 20 game ever made, right? I want to make a list of my favorite games again. I'll do that for you guys at some point. But it's a top 20 game ever made. And during Little Misfortune, there's scenes that will make you really emotional, right? I'm not going to spoil anything, but like it is an emotional game. And I personally remember just being so emotional throughout the entire game, and in bits and in tears at times. And the thing is about those games, whether it be that or whether it be Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5 Original and Royal, Genshin Impact, Amori, with the Final Fantasy games I played in life. It's no surprise that the games I remember the most in my life are the ones that I cried about, right? Or it's not just about crying, it's about emotions. I remember forever Resident Evil Remake because I remember like the giant spider jumping down there trying to kill me. And you never forget that fear, you know what I mean? It's about making you feel something, right? And I feel like, you know, I'd rather have a game rip my heart out, show it to me, dust it off a little bit and go on your journey there and put it back in, than to feel nothing. You know what I mean? I would always rather that, 110%. I always would much prefer that. And here's the thing, like for me, like it's one of those things where like since I was a kid, I remember one, and this is again, we're doing TMI, but I remember specifically a moment when I was a kid during a movie. Again, I don't know if I want to spoil it, but like it was during Lord of the Rings. I remember I started crying my eyes out at one of the scenes. And I realized at that moment, I was like, oh, you can't control that, you know what I mean? And I guess it's just who I am now, where like I'm someone who just like cry, which again, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think we're all like that. I'm not trying to be like, I cry over movies. But it is one of those things where, like, that point going forward, like, it really made me, like, chase that kind of, like, feeling of, like, not looking for games to make me cry, but being like, I think it's a good emotion to have. You know what I mean? It's a good experience to have. It means I'm connected to the game forever. And in this moment, when we watch this and we play through this, I'm forever connected to Honkai Star Rail and Amphoreus. Forever. I love this story. But yeah, that's my interpretation of the entire story of what happened there, like kind of a summary of what happened there. We're gonna look back through like screenshots and stuff like that as well, and things like this too. But that's kind of like what my summary of what happened in this episode. That's basically she had to go back and stay in the past forever and continue this cycle where it'll be kind of like locked in place for the present, and the present could go on moving forward, but she will stay in the past, and but she will be remembered through Stell and Don Hong and March, even though she probably believes that she won't. Yeah. We'll look through the screenshots and I want to talk about Amphoreus in general, because then like it's one of the things where I feel like I should talk about Amphoreus in general. Oh, this literally got the start of the cutscene. That's interesting. That's really great. So this is my light cone. So let's go back to as far as we can here, because I probably took like 15 screenshots.
Everyone's safe.
I took way more than I thought I did. Yeah, here we go. So, so we won the battle thanks to you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still is something new weighing on you. Right before I shut my eyes inside Droidhead's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning into Cosmic Destiny. It's not a single incident, but a process. It's a chain of events that can happen again, basically. Then it was that, not long ago you crossed paths with the Aeon of Remembrance, didn't you? And she says, even that figures hazy, I knew right away it was that who was in Cyrene's dream, but Herta's basically saying that, like, you know, that's not the case. Causality has gone wrong just as I thought. Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed and grew into a great tree, and the present is its branches and leaves. The irradiation calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they chose to anchor one path, cutting away crooked, fragile branches. But if this continues this way, the branches will go endlessly and leaving to multiply, and one day the tree will collapse under its own weight. This is why there is a concept in biology called interligation. Soft springs from hardened shell and fuses with the trunk. For the universe, that process is called what we call memory. So I don't understand this whole analogy, to be honest, but I'll let it slide. Under Fuli's record keeping, the past becomes a memory. Is it that it just merged with irradiation? So it's like, irradiation calculates what's to come, and then Fuli's supposed to calculate what has happened, or record what has happened. She said you can go down the path further than everyone else. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. So while her physical form is in the now, her memory remains in the past. Just like the Aeon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories. What does that mean? Did they fall? No, quite the opposite. They have not been born yet. So like it's literally we know that Cyrene is entirely made of memories. They talk about the idea as well here too. Where to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the end of time. So that's when they'll be born, and that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what they now call Fuli. So that's why they feel so distant. They're just a shell. There's a crystal shell. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli, but one thing is certain, they will be born. So you don't know who's going to be Fuli, though. She says, that name was never my past. And so the name was never my past. Is that Philia, or is that Cyrene? It was just a pen name maybe or something. I'm not sure what that means. Or maybe it was the present. Noose has revealed two paths, and then we talked about these two paths as well already at great length too. And this is a child path. So they say something every child of Anasarva would must make. Even March made that would have to make the choice too. It seems. Here they say this. This is where I kind of like got the hint of what was happening there when they said, help us find where Amphoreus' memory began. So does that mean that now her memory is kind of like the seed where it starts like this cycle where she is the start of Amphoreus' memory almost, and the recording of those memories? And the people who become fully are known as the pure child of Anasrava, which could be March as well, too. Here's another one. This is where, the effect flows back and nourishes the cause. It's almost like, weirdly, this is a weird analogy, but it's almost like a baby is born, and they meet a younger version of themselves. They feed that younger version of themselves, and that younger version of themselves grows older. Then they go back in time, and then like start the cycle as that person who found them as a baby. Does that kind of make sense? This is the ripples of the past. Trivius surgery. Oh, this is what they're. Yeah, I remember this. This is in the. Oh, I remember this. Yes. This is when they're saying out all the names as well. Everything is already as I've written. And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. So yeah, the flower fades, but then the cycle begins again. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. So like leaving love in their memories. When people see the ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flowers bloom anew tomorrow. So when people see the ending of love, they see that wait, so is this saying that like they get inspired by this to let more flowers bloom? Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. That they did. Beautiful stuff. 1 + 8 + 13 equals 2 11s. What does this mean? 1 + 8 is 9, plus 13 is 22. So 2 11s. It's just 22. Would it feel more fitting for the rest were written in Miss Irene's voice? Agreed. Then we'll add 1 and 1, like no one has come before, a 1 that blazes new trails. Is that Stell? I make this one wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter among the stars. So that's what happened with the bow and arrow, it seems. Later, when the people who know the story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, the radiant light will quietly fade away. So every single time, it seems, they're going to have to continue to do this thing to stop Iron Tomb. Is that correct? It'll be such a romantic yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is. Pondering what the self is. Pondering what like their individuals are. They will love. They will get hurt. It'll be such a... Here it is. They will rage, and in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together again and again. So they will learn to love again. They will learn to hate again. They will learn to be in pain again. But they will continue to keep moving forward in these cycles. But remember, losses are constant in Flame J's journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. So again, whilst she is going through this cycle once again, it is a journey of pain and losses, but it also will be a journey where they are together, where they have people with them. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to the world, to every companion they walk beside, and they will take hearts of others and pass them onward. So it's like a cycle of love, taking that love and bringing it forward. That baton, right? That has been such a symbol in this story as well. For every soul that exists in the world, there's a different ego and a different prime mover of life. There'll never be just one answer, not even for love. So the idea that like for every single no size fits all. When people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading, with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink sky to let them know, to tell them love will always be answered. So they want that to be inspired to be like love. If you give love, you will get love. When it says like there will always be just one answer, there will never be one answer, not even for love. So it's like everyone, it really feels like everyone's love is different. You can't put a definition on everyone's love. Maybe that's what it is. And then this is a story about love and the story of how to answer it, whether it is one we've already written or one yet to write, like the cycles. It will be a romantic story like none of us have come before. You think so too, right? And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete, when every clue and thread has found its end and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it and end this tale with the most pure romantic period. So pouring trailblazing into it as well is obviously like the carving of a path to tomorrow. I always see it as, right, or going on your own path, and that probably matches up with the idea of like no love is the same, no person is the same, as well. And this is a beautiful image here. So this is okay. I'm gonna turn down the volume because it's gonna be me like speaking here. But the idea of it is I'm just gonna like pause through everything. First, actually, look, we'll do a reaction to the actual thing itself in full, and I'll come back and we'll talk about this then afterwards. Man, this animation is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I just wanted to watch it again, and we'll pause it and go through everything as well, through the recording section as well. I'll turn on the volume just so we can see everything.
Light. Sky. Sea. Stars. Seeds. Flowers. Birds.
Imagine this was just a shopping list.
Hope. And love.
Yeah, the animation is gorgeous. It's absolutely stunning, isn't it?
How I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow.
See, I thought, can I be honest, when this part happened, I thought it was ending here. I was like, oh, that's beautiful. I was like, that's gorgeous. What a way to end it. Oh? Yeah. Is this Anaxagoras? Look at this. What the hell? It's so cool. Them playing basketball together.
Whispers of
Oh, look at them all together as well. Syringa played 2 flutes. Why? Because she can't. Oh my god, I was setting up like a little. What's all there? Is it related to them?
on the pages, the ink our stories penned, no matter how.
See, this is what's interesting me. Are they like oh, what it could be, or is it like maybe they wrote stories for them like this? Yeah, this is so beautiful. It's so heavy, man. My heart's already feeling heavy again. Look at her. I missed some of this stuff because my eyes were full of tears. I didn't really do the wink or the tap of the cheek. So that's my bad, you know? The train as well. And I thought it was going to end here as well. I was like, no. Look at that. That's an Axa and Donna hung together. This is the dream, right? It definitely feels like it is though, kind of like a... Oh, they're like playing... I didn't even notice this. Was that Kayla's? And this feels like it's desperately trying to like reach back into the story, right? It's really beautiful. It's so gorgeous. My heart is hurting still. Like, look at little Mem.
Gardens grow, I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon.
It's painful.
After the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime.
Oh my I don't want to cry again. But here I am again. Like, how would they expect me to react to this? Was I supposed to be able to live through this? As well. This hurts so bad. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. The melody at the end of our journey. And then the glove as well. Yeah, just it's absolutely beautiful. It just really is so beautiful. Okay, so we have I want to just get specifically to these moments here. This is so gorgeous. It's so pretty. So this is baby Anaxagoras, right? I'm not mistaken in that. That's insane. We have a baby Anaxagoras. This is... Oh, it's the twins, man. I was like, wait, there's two Castors. I forgot about freaking like Fixia, right? I completely forgot. That's so funny. And with Hyacinth as well. Look at Hyacinth's little dress as well. I love that they're being, like, again, they're having fun, right? That's such a beautiful thing. There's a school here as well, Aglaya. And the upside down book is brilliant. After she said she doesn't read book, Finan studying diligently in the back, Aglaya knitting something, Cassus in the front, Hyacinthia in the back there as well. This is adorable as well. The boys playing basketball, it embodies their, because in whatever like scenario they're in, they're always going to compete with each other. This is Tribios and Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras smiling, and then the bomb just blows up. I cannot believe they started a band together. There's Hycelens, who I think if we had to say, Hycelens is probably like the greatest character of all time. And then there's Hyacinthia, Aglaya on the drums, and that's not two flutes, is it? If it is two flutes, I don't know if it's an actual instrument. People are gonna be like, Calvin, it's actually a really powerful instrument that like you don't know about, like a cultural instrument, and that's perfectly fine. Let me know if that is. But it's also funny to me to think that Saridra would be like, I'm playing two flutes and nothing you can do about it, you know. So this is her leaving stuff on the table here. Is this leaving different because that looks like Cyphera. There's like a doctor thing for Hyacinthia. There's like a clock maybe for maybe Cyrene. There's like something there that seems to be for like there's like some for Anaxagoras. There's flowers there. It seems to be something for everybody, right? There's like all the chairs. That's a really powerful image. It's such a powerful image. This is also really pretty too. Oh my god, is that with the green hair? Or is it just colored differently? Because then I think it's Anaxagoras going on a trip, you know? There's freaking Hycelens is playing the guitar in a band. Finan became a freaking researcher. So okay, with the track and field, this does seem like it's like a what if type of thing, right? Because there's like, even like most, our worlds don't have this stuff. Well, we do have the campus as well. This is a beautiful image as well. All of them at a picnic. All I want for these characters. And of course, Hyacinthia is taking the picture. I want so much for these characters, man. And then this stuff here is what I probably should pause on some of this stuff too. I had so much tears in my eyes. I didn't see this moment here. I had so many tears in my eyes. I didn't even see this. The Umbrali. Ides Elysiae. She's like, what do you think it is? And going through the Astral Express. Seeing Anaxagoras right together with Don Hong. They just said, like, what if we have the two prettiest people ever just together? And, like, I totally get it. Then there's that's so sweet. Pom Pom as well, getting dressed up. That's so adorable. Hycelens outfit here, they need to put this in alt outfit for Hycelens. And the same with Minimos here, enjoying a drink. So Kalis is like, Kalis, like, this is so interesting to me. Does it represent, this definitely is what ifs then. What could happen? Because he definitely wasn't part of my story. He technically was, but is that Cypher in a beautiful cardigan, by the way, as well? There is Himiko being like, I adore Sunday, but I'm watching this Saridra. Not that we don't love Saridra as well, of course, but. And then Memulon. See you soon is people. This is painful as heck. This moment here where everyone starts floating through the sky. It's almost like sending a message into the sky. Look how cute she is. Oh my god. Oh my, look at Trivios. I'm going to miss these characters so much. With such an incredible story. I'm already in tears again. There's Hycelens looking amazing. Castris, I love you so much. Midamos. Fine on. Yeah, I think that's the end of it there as well. Yeah, tears in my eyes once again. It's just a beautiful cutscene. It's absolutely gorgeous. I want to talk, just like as much as possible about Amphoreus in general, because I think that like it might serve as a different video, but like I don't usually do videos like that where we're like, hey, let's talk about the entirety of Amphoreus. So I'm just gonna give my feelings on Amphoreus now. Amphoreus is one of the longest things I've ever done on the channel from start to end of a main story, ever. Actually, it's the longest. Because someone might say, well, what about Last Defense Academy? Well, for me, it's like, I think you could say Last Defense Academy is longer because it's still ongoing and I still haven't finished it. But I feel like also the same thing too, like Last Defense Academy is also, you hit credits multiple times in that game. You know what I mean? I think that it justifies its length though. It has so much depth, so many amazing characters, so many beautiful moments that I feel like it's... I totally get, like, some people... I kept hearing that people were worn out at some points by certain sections. I have the distinct advantage where, like, I don't... And this is me being like, I don't do whatever YouTube does. Like, legitimately, it's a better strategy to do it all in one go. It is, in terms of, like, content creation. Like, YouTube picks up on that way more. Especially with newer stuff. Like, say, like, doing and sometimes I will do that, like, if I have the time with Genshin stuff. But, like, legitimately, like, YouTube picks up, like, better with that because, like, people are searching for it in the first week and all that stuff, too. But I never want to, like, chase that because it doesn't feel good. But, I think the way I paced it actually worked out really well for me, that I actually got to have, like, a lot of fun with it and not worry too much about what was happening. I never once thought, like, oh, are we going to be able to get this done? You know, this is too long. I just took everything as it came. This was a story that started off with a flame chase journey that ended into a journey where we were trying to, like, stop Lygus from birthing Iron Tomb, to then trying to stop Evernight from protecting March to a severe degree, to then having a cosmic alliance against Iron Tomb, to then a story of cycles, which is always a story of cycles, but a story of cycles where one of the most beloved characters is eternally in a constant cycle with Amphoreus. We ended Amphoreus where we started, with Mem finding Dan Heng and Stell. And I don't think there could have been a more fitting ending to the idea. And I know, like, there was another mission. I know there is. I've heard there is. But I'm saying that in terms of the main story, that's where they ended it. You know what I mean? I think that's perfect. I think it's absolutely perfect. This also means as well, I'm going to get the whole thing out of the way, that we didn't get to stomp Lygus into the dirt. We did get to beat him once. Now, I want to make this perfectly clear. I understand the counter critique to my critique of Lygus is, well, he is the smartest person in the universe. He is the first genius. Him being smug, even in his last moments, is his character. And to that, I can't counter that argument. I can't. I legitimately can't. It's a fair argument. It's more than fair. Anything that I could say to counter that would just be kind of disingenuous, because it is factually true that his character is smart. He's a smart guy. He's intelligent. He's got the brains. You know what I mean? But I do just wish for one moment that we could have had this. And this is all I wanted. All I would have loved to have is Screwy getting the last wording. That's it. That's all I wanted. I know you can say, well, Calvin, this is like kind of just that's for you. That's kind of a bit selfish that you would want to like have Lygus betray his character. But I think that it's one of those situations where like when Lygus goes like, oh, you will want this, and walks away, and people can say, well, Calvin, that's not smug. I'm saying it's more of the case of like in the end, he still got to be like the guy that's like, you will want my help, and you will want this, and you will need this. Again, it's his character. But I would loved even if Lygus turned around and Screwy went, dumbass. I would have been like, okay, I'm fine with that. I know, again, it is one of those situations where they stayed true to his character, so I can't really be too upset by that. But I would love to have like Screwy or her to just get like, and you could say, well, Cam, the last laugh, and this is fair too. You can say, Cam, the last laugh is like them defeating Iron Tomb, and them and her to doing something that Lygus didn't think was possible. So that is fair too, and I think that is a thing. I just kind of wish that, like, you know, one time, like, you know, well, then again, I feel like, you know, we did get to call Lygus the clown, so that's fair too. I want to make clear, it's not me, like, insulting Lygus's story, or, like, insulting, like, of course I'm allowed to have a critique, and everyone knows this. No one gets upset when I critique things. I think selfishly, I just would have loved to have a character just be like, that guy sucked. That guy was and in a way, I think in Screwlim's own way, he probably was saying that, where he turned to Lygus and he was like, was it worth it? He kept trying because he's trying to push the idea. What you did was pretty freaking awful, bro. Like, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Yeah. So I guess, like, it's not me critiquing in a way that's kind of like, this sucks. It's me more just saying, like, selfishly, I wish we could have had a moment where, like, you know, he gets, like, kicked over or something, and, like, someone mistakes him for a bench or something. I don't know, like, just something. Because, and I totally get that goes against the whole idea of the story. Like, making a Genius Society member look so silly at times would be kind of silly. But I still think also at the same time too, it like, you know, it would have been so funny to have, like, March like play keep away with his head or something. You know? Again, I totally acknowledge that that's, like, my feelings, okay? But that's my feelings on it anyway. I'm not upset that we didn't get to destroy Lygus. It doesn't upset me because this story was so amazing, and, like, and just to talk about Lygus in general, like, I think he's a great villain. I think he's fantastic. I think he's really, really superb. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, maybe intentionally so, they chose to make this guy the most annoying character I've ever experienced in a Hoyo game. To the point that, like, and I don't have to say it to you guys. Like, there's plenty of times where I'm editing a video and I go, oh, I didn't realize I made that sound. Lygus will walk into the room and I'll go, or ah, or just be really upset. Like I can't stand him. I still can't stand him. He frustrates me so much. But that doesn't take away from the fact he's an amazing villain. Finon's journey in this whole game is one of the most impressive things that they've ever done with a character. I love the journey of pure hero that's, like, a little bit doubtful of himself, to being, like, this person who takes over for Aglaya, to being what we perceive as, like, being the deliverer of this world, to then walking down a path of destruction and hatred that was, you know, meant for him as this idea of, like, you know, feeding Iron Tomb, then fighting constantly, protect Iron Tomb from or going through those cycles and destroying all his friends constantly through hatred and destruction, feeding Iron Tomb, and then also, like, fighting against Iron Tomb by creating this world where he could, like, fight back with this little heartbeat and flicker of a fire. It is a really, really beautiful story. And then on the other end of this, we didn't get to. It's sad that, like, in the end, we didn't get to, like, spend any, like, physical time with Finon. That sounds like I'm saying we didn't get to go, like, you know, down at the beach and have a smoochy smooch. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, like, we didn't get to, like, have, like, a moment with Finon the same way we had, like, with, say, like, High Sealands or a character like that. But I still think that it's because Amphoreus is the way it is, because, you know, the lines of code and the memories and how they live on the memories, it's actually the same thing. And to me, like, because the memories live on in as I've written, we got to, like, spend time with Finon before at the end, and I'm glad the game understands its significance, even to the point that, like, they transferred the Deliverance over to Stell, which is a beautiful story beat. But I'm glad they kept the significance of Finon, because it means that Finon isn't this character that is forgotten about. He's still the world bearer in anything but actual official titles, right? He still is. Beautiful story as well. I think going through everyone's story here would be, because I said this during the video, I'm not going to go through everyone's story, but I will say that, like, this is a triumph of story writing and character writing, because, as I said, I played JRPGs through my whole life, and there's JRPGs which I love just as much, and, like, in many cases they're my top 5 favorite games of all time, where they focus on individual characters and they all become, like, really amazing and really in depth. And even, like, here's the thing as well, I'll just say, like, even with Genshin, like, Arc Conquest and Genshin have, like, so much depth with all their characters, but, like, I'm talking about, like, and then afterwards they add depth to the characters through, like, story quests and all this stuff too, right? And events, and you continue to add depth, and they do it obviously in Honkai Star Rail as well, but, like, I've never played a game that had this many characters be this, like, protagonist coded in one, like, main story. And, like, you look at, like, the journeys of some of these characters, the idea, like, and I'm gonna boil it down just, like, the basics, but it's the truth, right? But it has more depth in it. Castrus, a character who, like, only knew death and was called an executioner, who could never embrace people, whoever she touched died, meets a character who she can finally embrace, but it's someone who is dying. learn in her final moments before she moves on to the River of Souls, she gets to finally embrace somebody. And now through these constant cycles and being a part of a memory and being embodied in the memory that we took with us into fighting Iron Tomb, she's not only able to like have an embrace with this world, but she now embodies life more than she embodies death. Like, what a beautiful journey. Minimos, a character who like had the pressure of the world on him from Castrum Kremnos, realized that the world wasn't all about conquering and more about protection, and he used his power to protect the world as well and fight together with the people that originally he probably would have competed with. Cyphera, a character who hid herself from the world in a lot of ways and hid all these secrets. This character who people look down on through her whole entire life. Actually finding out that she was a hidden hero this whole time of Amphoreus, giving Amphoreus more time to fight against the Black Tide and all, and preventing Iron Tomb and all this stuff as well. She is a character that like we really got to see, who was judged heavily and judged herself heavily, but deep down was one of the biggest heroes in this entire story. And really just wanted prosperity for everybody. Again, I don't think we'll be going through every single character, because like, again, I could sit here and be like, well, Anaxagoras is a character who like, wanted people to think for themselves, and he got to eventually do that in the end with his story as well. Hyacinthia, a character who wanted to protect everybody, who saw the sky as something that was oppressive, and eventually the sky became filled with hope. There's so many stories here that's like, holy crap, like what they did with these characters here. Aglaya, right? Aglaya, a character who like dragged herself to the finish line of the story of Amphoreus. But her flame chase journey changed over time, where you got to see like this journey where like every single time she was so dedicated to flame chase journey, no matter what it was, as well. We love the story of Hycelins, the story of a character who was seeking reward and salvation after the journey that she's been on and all the brutal things that she's seen, but only was faced with lies. Eventually got to like find her own feast and was given her own feast that was more like spiritual than anything that was like actually physical. The Trebios trio has such a fantastic story as well. I love the idea of the three characters, or not even three, there's like multiple millions of characters, but like being the prophecy of this world, but being the embodiment, in my opinion, of the character of loss and togetherness that leads to this loss as well, where we got to see them kind of like lose each other over time. They were like the first real losses, I feel like, on the flame chase journey that we witnessed, and they embodied that because again they were so close, and it showed the even like the fading of Trian was like one of the most powerful moments as well. But yeah, all these journeys were absolutely incredible. Even like like a character like Saridra, who is a brutal tyrant, in the end you got to see like this stalwart character who like refused to like give in at the end and refused to be defined, but gave herself up for this world and gave up her idea of conquering the stars for this world as well. I think we went through like I'm sure I'm gonna miss one person. Someone's gonna be like, you missed this character, which will happen. I'm trying to think now. I think we got everybody. I mean, Jesus Christ, the March 7th story and the Don Hung story. We could go on forever talking about these characters and what they did for this world, and like how, well, we'll talk about that, how the trio was such an influential part in the story, how March was always here this entire time. She became a memo sprite. She gave up her memories to protect Stella and Don Hung and the world of Amphoreus, and then, of course, the Evernight tried to protect her. Don Hung became one with the earth and brought all these creatures with him within, like, spiritually, to trailblaze forward with himself as well and save Stell. Like, and then, as we said, the whole motivating factor for the whole chapter was March is like, I have to save Don Hung and Stell. Don Hung is like, I have to save March and Stell. Stell is like, I have to find Don Hung and March. Like, this whole cycle of a story where it was a whole chapter, the whole act, where the motivating factor was them, like, together, fighting to protect each other. And that's what was the motivating factor of that whole story as well. Like, it's so crazy to me as well, like with the story of Amphoreus, how they've had multiple different change ups throughout the story as well, how we've gone from being like, you know, the first part of the story with the flame chase journey, which like that was like the main goal, to then Lygus being like the main villain, to then being Evernight, to then going back to like this full like circle moment with Iron Tomb and everything accumulating and culminating together. Like, it really felt like this was a trilogy of movies, of 4-hour movies that you would watch, and it's like, oh, this epic saga, maybe even like 4 movies, where you could almost see the starting point of a new section of the story, but then it all came together in the end. It's really incredible stuff. The location itself is fantastic. I think that it never fails to just be absolutely beautiful. The lore that goes behind the location too. I think finding out that this was all like kind of like in one big simulation in some ways is also like a really powerful moment, because they give you one of the most beautiful, like, you know, places based on, like, you know, actual one of the prettiest times for architecture and art and beauty in general, which was like the idea of the ancient Greece. And putting that into like this being a simulation, and not only that, but like having a simulation that's based, and that's what's so powerful about the story of love in this story. This whole world was built to feed off conflict and hatred, and to find a pure vessel for hatred, like in Kostlana. That's what this world was built for. And in the end, it's love that is powering these cycles now. It's love that's motivating people. We literally fought back with love in the end against this stuff. It's love and lament. Is this feeling of actually caring, this care that people have for each other, the giving the love, taking the love, receiving the love, and then leaving room for other people's love, and then giving other people love as well. But by giving other people love, you leave room in your heart to receive love as well. The idea of love being the ending point, whilst the start of the simulation was to sow conflict and hatred and destruction. That is absolutely beautiful. But not only that as well, we got to see an Aeon in Nanook get cut in the face. That pretty little face, Nanook. Your pretty face got cut. What are you doing now? We got to see stuff from, like, hear stuff from the Lord Ravengers. We got to, like, see some of the most epic and beautiful and gorgeous and stunning and sad cutscenes, like the Casphus cutscene, the Finon fighting against Nanook cutscene. All these, like, amazing things that happened. Like, it's actually, like, mind-blowing how lucky we truly are that we got to see all this stuff. We got to see, like, more lore about the idea of the Aeons and the idea of a coronation. We got to, like, witness Herta and Skrullum at their peak, like, together, like this buddy cop type thing, fighting with each other. Not buddy cop thing, I didn't mean to insult them, but like buddy story together where they're fighting together. It's just truly special. Like, the whole thing is just truly special. With those two as well, their relationship is so fantastic with each other. It's stunning. It's stunning, like, in a way that's kind of like, oh my god, I love these guys. They care about each other so much. We got to see the Genius Society members all show up for a meeting together as well. We got the stuff with the cage and the crystal flower, which I understood first try. Like, I could go, like, when you think about Amphoreus, this was more than a full game. There's so many things I can go back and, like, look at. The Mightymost cutscene when he sits in the throne and, like, you know, takes his place in Castrin Kremnos. You know, the goodbye to Castris and when we hug her before she leaves and goes to the River of Souls. Aglaya's death, which was such a powerful moment. Like, the fact that affected us so greatly and affected the world so greatly. They really wrote that so well. To have her death mean so much in those moments as well. I'm trying to think of, there's so many other moments here as well. The Anaxagoras, like, Council of Elders moment. Getting to see, you know, our hatred for kindness as well. Getting to see kindness get executed by Seridra and High Sealans. You know? Good for her in that way too. And you know what's so funny? At the end of this day, at the end of all these stories, and I can name out so many different things that were so incredible about this story. I really could. At the end of all of this, I can say that, like, the most powerful thing for me in this entire story, for me personally, was the fact that I think this showcases also why Stell, Don Hong, and March to me are, like, some of the best characters that are ever written. And it's because this embodies them so perfectly. They came to this world and made a mountain of friends. They were trapped in this universe and chose to save it. They were in danger from all sides and chose to adapt to this world and join it, taking core flames for themselves. They truly did become a part of Amphoreus, and that to me is why I love these three characters so much, is that they were not only willing to go, like, let's stay here for a bit and save this place. This was all just them stopping for fuel, and they ended up being honorary citizens that were protecting Amphoreus. It's insane. It's so insane. Here's the thing. I can't think of moments that, like, I really didn't like. I'm sure you guys remember, like, parts where I was like, oh, I wasn't a big fan of this or wasn't a big fan of that. Yeah, like, the only, like, I don't want to, like, I'm not going to search in my head for, like, what did I not like. I don't like doing that. That's stupid. Because again, I say this in other videos too, I'm not like a reviewer. I'm not here to like sell you a game. You know what I mean? That's not my job. I love when people go, I bought this game because of you. That's incredible. But for me personally, I'm not here to like, if you came to me right now and said, I bought this game and you said you loved it and I hated it. You know, why did you say it was good? I'll be like, dude, I'm not here to sell you anything. I'm here to play a game and react to it and talk about it. So really, I'm not going to, since I can't think of anything I didn't like right now, I'm not going to sit here and just like search for it. That'd be silly. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I didn't like, actually? Anaxagoras putting that little snatch waist in front of my face. Oh yeah, character designs, just before we wrap up. Insane. Insane. The best character designs, and to me, would be number 1, High Ceilings. Gothic, beautiful, inspired. Number 2, Anaxagoras. Beautiful hair, love the little nose, love the eye patch. The outfit's really cool as well. Number 3, Casterus. From the start, this design was always so striking and so powerful as well. I don't want to rank the rest of them because I don't know what rankings I would give them. My least favorite Amphoreus design, I don't think it would even be a least favorite design. Probably Kindness. Yeah, probably Kindness. Because you can smell her through the screen. She smells really badly. She smells like really... She smells like a trash bag. It smells like a trash bag. Sniff, sniff. You smell bad. Kindness. Yeah. So I think, like, you know, if you're counting who the most evil characters in the story was, I think you have to go number 1, Kindness. Number 2, Kindness. Number 3, Kindness. Number 4, Lygus. Number 5, probably Kindness. Number 6, Kindness. Number 7, Kindness. And you guys can pick the rest for me. Yeah, I'm blown away by this story. I'm so happy that I got to experience it. To you guys out there, this series would be nothing without you, and you need to understand this. I'm so grateful that you chose to spend your time with me. It blows me away every day that I have an audience that would take their time out of their day to watch a 3-hour video or a 4-hour video with me. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. And the happiness that you have brought me, not just now, but over the years, I want that for you 10 times over. I don't do, you know, talk about things personally in my videos, but I will say that, like, Honkai Star has been with me through a lot of stuff. It's been the backdrop of my life, but you guys have been there too. And for me, going into the comment section and talking with you guys and seeing what your guys' opinions are and joking with you guys, it's... I don't deserve it, and I always feel so absolutely grateful that you guys have given me a joy that will last a lifetime. It really is. Thank you so much for being just incredible. Me searching for a joke so I can segue maybe a little bit. Maybe that is the joke, that I couldn't think of a joke to segue, you know? I've said it before, but I have such a wise audience, such a bright audience. The fact that you guys are so emotionally in tune with the story is so incredible. It really is. Guys, if you want to see these videos early, you can do so on YouTube members on Patreon. If you want to see your name go across in the text credits, you can do that for €10 or whatever's in your currency on YouTube members on Patreon. If you want to hear your name read out at the end of the video, that's 15 euro. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. 15 euro or whatever's in your currency as well. I want to say thank you first to the patrons of the highest tier, that being Typharo2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Ewald, Anusta, Yassassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Liam, High Kasperian, Neo Showerite, Leah 200, Malcolm Conde, and at the highest tier of my YouTube, Blasco and Lucinati. See you guys very, very soon. Bye-bye.